system with little to no transparency or accountability, with them then going on to highlight a multitude of health and human rights violations, including substandard living conditions, abusive guards, and forced medical procedures, including forcibly administering birth control. And also with this last year, you had the ACLU suing the U.S. government for information after the Biden administration responded to a Freedom of Information request by claiming the center is not a detention facility and none of the migrants there are detained. However, you have the Trump administration now saying the planned expanded facility is very much intended to be a detention center. And if it actually holds as many as Trump promised, it would far exceed the capacity of existing ICE facilities, with the largest of those having about 2,000 beds, which then would also mean that it almost doubles ICE's detention capacity of 40,000 people currently. Right? And so with all that, the Trump administration will reportedly ask Congress to fund the expansion of the existing facility as part of the Republican spending bill that's in the works. So I will say it is unclear how much that facility would cost and when it would be completed. And so given the history of Guantanamo and given what many have seen from Donald Trump regarding immigration and the increased ICE raids and everything that's happening right now, that's why we're seeing so many people right now concerned and why there's been so much backlash. I mean, even had the Cuban president chiming in, describing the plan as an act of brutality in illegally occupied territory, with him then emphasizing the proposed site would be next to the well-known prisons of torture and illegal detention. You also had the ACLU saying this would be a disastrous mistake, and adding, sending scores of immigrants to an inaccessible military base in Cuba could enable the government to deprive them of basic human rights, far from lawyers, the press, and congressional oversight. Then adding, unfortunately, that appears to be the point. A point that notably was also made by a lawyer who actually sued the government for the indefinite detention of Haitian refugees at Guantanamo back in the 90s. With him saying Guantanamo is a black hole designed to escape scrutiny and with a dark history of inhumane conditions, and claiming it as a transparent attempt to avoid legal oversight that will fail. And then finally in this string of responses, you had people like the head of the Center for Constitutional Rights saying President Trump's decision to use Guantanamo, global symbol and site of lawlessness, torture, and racism, to house immigrants should horrify us all. And saying, like many of Trump's authoritarian attacks on human rights, this one has shameful precedents in U.S. history. Saying the order sends a clear message. Migrants and asylum seekers are being cast as the new terrorist threat, deserving to be discarded in an island prison removed from legal and social services and supports. Now, with all that said, as far as on the other side, we've seen the newly appointed Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth seemingly trying to offer some reassurances, with him emphasizing that migrant detainees would not be held in military prison, and also claiming that migrants would not be held indefinitely.
This is not the camps. You're not putting criminals in camps where ISIS and other criminals. This is a temporary transit, which is already the mission of Naval Station Guantanamo Bay, where we can plus up thousands and tens of thousands if necessary to humanely move illegals out of our country where they do not belong back to the countries where they came from in proper process.
So with all that, right, if we go back to Trump's announcement, you have people saying Trump seemingly is open to indefinite detention, noting that he said,
some of them are so bad we don't even trust the countries to hold them, because we don't want them coming back, so we're going to send them out to Guantanamo.
And in fact, Trump has in the past pushed for policies to allow the indefinite detention of migrant families and children. And then, as far as the whole thing that this would be about going after criminals, well, I mean, that was also supposed to be true with the ICE raids. But on this last Sunday, for example, only about half of the 1,179 arrests that were made were considered criminal arrests. And then, I mean, we've even seen U.S. citizens getting caught up in some cases. And of course, all of this is Trump has expanded a process known as expedited removal, which some say enables the deportation of migrants without due process. And so with all of that combined, it brings us back to the people who have said that Trump's mass deportation plan, it echoes concentration camp history even before this Guantanamo war. And also, I'll add here that this announcement isn't the only immigration update that we have today. And that because, one, the Guantanamo announcement came as Trump signed the Lake and Riley Act into law, which is a law that will now require undocumented immigrants who are arrested for theft or violent crimes to be held in jail pending trial, which is something that critics have said violates immigrants' basic rights by allowing them to be detained even if they haven't been charged with wrongdoing, much less convicted. Two, Trump has now ended Biden's extension of temporary protected status for hundreds of thousands of Venezuelan migrants. And here we've seen Kristi Noem, the new DHS secretary, announcing the decision on Fox and saying,
people of this country want these dirtbags out. They want their communities to be safe.
With all that said, I gotta pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here? Do aspects of the whole thing feel just egregious and wrong, or no, it makes sense? Is it just somewhere concerning for you? Well, what camp are you landing in? But then, moving on from that, we need to talk about Donald Trump's new executive orders for what he called patriotic education, as well as the indoctrination of our kids. Because Trump is trying to make some big changes to education in the U.S. Specifically here, he signed 3 controversial executive orders, and we'll start with the first one entitled Ending Radical Indoctrination in K-12 Schooling. Although there, we've seen people saying it should be called Starting Conservative Indoctrination in K-12 Schooling. Right? And so specifically, the order claims that parents have witnessed schools indoctrinate their children in radical anti-American ideologies while deliberately blocking parental oversight, with then going on to argue that in many cases, innocent children are compelled to adopt identities as either either victims or oppressors solely based on their skin color and other immutable characteristics. So then finally suggesting that young men and women are made to question whether they were born in the wrong body and whether to view their parents and their reality as enemies to be blamed. And so then with all that, the order threatens to withhold federal funding in order to prevent schools from recognizing transgender identities or teaching about concepts such as structural racism, white privilege, and unconscious bias. And then beyond that, the order reestablishes the President's Advisory 1776 Commission with the aim of promoting patriotic education, which is something defined as a presentation of the history of America, grounded in, for example, an accurate, honest, unifying, inspiring, and ennobling characteristics of America's founding and foundational principles, as well as the ideas that the U.S. has, quote, admirably grown closer to its noble principles throughout its history, and that the concept, the celebration of America's greatness and history, is proper. Right? And so with that, while many of Trump's supporters are loving what they're seeing, there's also a lot of people worried about the curriculum that Trump and Republicans may be trying to promote. We're saying that it sounds like a whitewashed version of American history that downplays the country's greatest shames and ultimately leaves them less informed and worse off for it. But like I said, there was more than one. So moving on to the second order, that is titled Expanding Educational Freedom and Opportunity for Families. And that is basically about expanding access to private school vouchers, with the order calling for new guidance regarding how states can use federal formula funds to support K-12 educational choice initiatives, as well as talking about expanding opportunities for low-income working families, helping military families, and helping children eligible through Bureau of Indian Education schools. Right in there, you have school choice activists praising the move, but also others taking issue. For example, the president of the American Federation of Teachers saying that this plan is likely illegal, as well as a direct attack on all that parents and families hold dear. And then adding, this order hijacks federal money used to level the playing field for poor and disadvantaged kids and hands it directly to unaccountable private operators. And so with everything so far, I want to know that this is not a shock that it's happened. Both of these orders reflect trends that we've seen in conservative states over the past few years. In fact, more than 20 states have reportedly now restricted how race, gender, and American history can be talked about in schools. This also has state and local school boards have banned literally thousands of books. And then on the school choice front, over just the past 5 years, the number of children using taxpayer money for private education or homeschooling, it's doubled to 1 million. But I will say also at the same time, this is seemingly at odds with Trump's past calls for the federal government's role in education to be reduced, which you might remember included a pledge to shut down the Department of Education. And then beyond all that, it's not clear what real-world effect these new executive actions might have. Right? States are already making these changes, they'll keep making them, but it's not going to be so easy elsewhere. Right? And that is because, one, it's generally understood that the states have the sole power to set curriculums, tests, teaching methods, and school choice policies, which again is something that conservatives are generally big on. And two, states and localities provide 90% of the funding for public education anyways, meaning that Trump may not have all that much leverage. And then three, even if he did, the question of whether the president has the power to block spending that Congress has authorized, that's a fight we're likely going to see play out through the judicial system and probably make its way up to the Supreme Court. And then also, the question on education specifically, what can the federal government do? What can it not do? That very likely will end up being litigated as well. Because with the Biden administration, it's not like they didn't get involved. They promoted diversity and equity as well as...
So cool. And eventually, so up there is my escort. He's like flying with me, that guy. Yeah, that guy. And he's flying wing. And there's like formations in this game and stuff. You can tell him to do different formations and stuff. And eventually I'm gonna move around in a big flotilla of fucking ships, like 300 strong, something like that. And it'll take us forever. It'll take me forever to go anywhere because I've got the slowest ships. So when I depart, it's just, it takes forever. Notice that the bays get really big. See, they get big. See, they get fucking big. See, the bays get big enough for really big fucking ships. And I can't wait. I'm gonna roam around. It's gonna take me months and months. You can't do this game fast. It won't let you. You can't do this game fast. I'm sure you can cheat and give yourself credits, I guess. Which, I mean, yeah, that would definitely cheat the game, yeah, but I mean, like, if you don't want to cheat the game, you can't skip it. You've got to do so much work. But yeah, the flotilla is going to be fucking amazing. Oh, good. So apparently you can only buy about 3,500 ships from each station. So I was only doing like half loads, but now I'll be making even more money. Ooh, 1.8, not bad. I'm making money hand over fist. I'm going to build such a cool empire. I don't want the space sounds, but I wish the game kind of had some kind of sound presence, but I don't really want all the noise, honestly. It just takes away from all the other stuff I'm doing.
Has directed schools to respect transgender students' rights, but a notable difference is that they never try to condition federal funding on what was taught in the classrooms. So with that, we're seeing people like Jonathan Zimmerman, a UPenn professor who studies the history of education, saying whether the federal government can influence curriculum in this way is a completely open question. If they were actually able to compel school districts to alter their curriculum, that would be the first.
It is a really good. I think this game's so much better than like Dwarf Fortress or something like that, because it is like Dwarf Fortress. It has that kind of. It doesn't have the building that Dwarf Fortress does, or I mean, I guess it kind of does, but not really that deep. It doesn't go as deep as that, where you can just make massive underground canyons or caverns forever. But it does have like all of the NPCs and everything, all the NPC history over years and stuff. And so right now, I was just thinking about it. There is a star date. It's 8/25. It's February 17th, 8/25, and it's 2 in the morning. And so because it's 2 in the morning. This lady, she's on 12, off 12, I think, which is the Spacer's life. You're like on 12, off 12. But I mean, you know, all you do is sit in a chair. It's not that hard to be on for 12, you know. So, and I have 3 staff on this ship, but because it's 2 in the morning, yeah, it's like 2:05 in the morning. Yeah. Look, I think it moves the same rate that real time does too. Yeah, it does. It does. It moves at this exact same time. So yeah, it's like its universal time is 2 a.m. This is such a good game. It's got such cool stuff to it. Oh, I got a Windows update, huh? Do that in the morning. Yeah. So it is 7:05 in the afternoon. And it's 2, and so yeah, we see that it's military time. I wish I could get non-military, but I can do the translation. I actually did military time for like 10 years because my best friend favors it. So yeah, it's 2:05 in the game and it's 7:05 in the world, which I really like. It's syncing up to the time in the real world, which is actually so dope. I actually really like that. And it is 5 hours behind. So yes, so if it's 7 p.m. for me, it's like 5 hours behind, and that won't matter now, but in months when I've played this game for thousands and thousands and thousands of hours or whatever, this will be the game that I probably play the most. I mean, well, I don't know, this and Eve. But yeah, so it's always five hours behind. So if it's 7 p.m. for me, I'm sorry, so it's actually 2 p.m. for them. It's 2 p.m., but I think one of the guys is off shift because there's only ever usually two people on deck usually. And the ship's got a full regiment, which is like 50 people or something, but you don't see it because they don't have that kind of tech yet. But eventually, I think I'm glad I bought X4. I'm glad I supported it because I really like this game. I want an X5. They need ship interiors and they need to give you captain's quarters and stuff like that. And they can do it. The tech's getting to that now where they can do that really easy. Like the proof of it is Once Human, which I just let AFK log, which is annoying. I have to relog again. Their client's working better and faster, which is cool. This client's working faster. They did an upgrade to it.
It's time the federal government had ever done that. Ever. But then with all this, we got to move on to the third and final executive order, which is a bit disconnected from the other two because it's not just focused on K-12 education, right? This one is entitled Additional Measures to Combat Anti-Semitism, which says that it will now be the policy of the United States to, quote, prosecute, remove, or otherwise hold to account the perpetrators of unlawful anti-Semitic harassment and violence, which for many on its face.
Yep,
like
see there, and so we had a crew change.
Crime move. What is many worried.
This whole thing I was talking about was so we had a crew change. See it? He's doing crew change stuff. He's manning two desks because one is gunnery control and the other is navigation console. So he's like doing autopilot stuff, but if he feels like he needs to, I think we probably got pulled over by the cops, and so I think he went to the gunnery station to make sure. That's how deep the game is. He went to the fucking gunnery station to make sure that That was cool. There's some cool little red ship that I've never seen before. Flew past on the highways we passed. And I'm beginning to realize, like, on full settings, how really beautiful this game can be. I mean, it is actually, like, I'd say about on the level of Starfield, I would say. On full graphics, yeah. It's a little bit older than Starfield, but it's definitely beautiful of its own right. It's got issues like those asteroids are fading in, but, I mean, It can only get better in time. I'm scared that they're going to spend a bunch of time just trying to make this client better when they should just like leave it how it is right now and completely begin to work on a sequel. Take the money and split the crew and leave a skeleton crew to keep this alive because it's good enough. It's good enough on its own. And I love this game. It's so good in so many different ways. Even the storyline's good. And yeah, and yeah.
That there is a heated debate over what constitutes anti-Semitism. And with that, this order is seemingly targeting pro-Palestinian activists, including by paving the way for those who come from abroad to have their student visas canceled, which is why we're seeing some saying this is a clear violation of free speech, though others, including the Anti-Defamation League, for example, have applauded the order as a key step in fighting what it described as rising anti-Semitism. And with all that, looking into the details, it is currently against the law for students to have their visas canceled for past or current beliefs or statements that are lawful, but the law also says foreign nationals who are associated with or endorse terrorist groups could lose their visas. And so that is basically the legal basis that we would see used to justify this move. But like with so many things right now, especially with these executive orders, we're gonna have to wait to see how things play out. Then, moving on, I want to talk about Donald Trump and the mainstream liberal media. Right? They have a very strange love-hate relationship. Right? Officially, they despise each other, but in reality, he gives them content and they give him attention. And then caught in the middle, you got the viewers. Normies, people that are hate-watching, and people who finally found it in themselves to stop crying and turn their televisions back on. Right? And that is essentially what we're seeing from Nielsen, which just released January ratings numbers for the major cable news outlets, and it showed that the post-election slump, it may be ending. Because you see, after Trump won in November, CNN and MSNBC, they both reportedly hemorrhaged roughly half their viewers, with in fact about 2/3 of American adults reportedly saying at the time that they felt the need to limit media consumption about politics and government because of overload. But apparently Donald Trump and his administration's blitzkrieg through the US government, it's just too spectacular to resist. With us now seeing since the inauguration, MSNBC's weekday primetime viewership shot up 60% compared to the 3 weeks prior. A reported 1.3 million total viewers tuning in each night, up from 800,000 the week before. And as for CNN, their primetime viewership jumped 56% from December. And the thing is, while 2025 feels like a unique situation, the same dip in recovery happened to them in 2016 as well as for Fox News in 2020. And what we appear to see is that these networks don't just deliver the news, they provide their viewership with a familiar face to help them to find order and hopes amidst the chaos and despair. Which, I mean, for a lot of people on the left right now, everything feels incredibly chaotic right now. You've got the most executive orders we've ever seen this early into a presidency, the mass deportations, the spending freezes, the worker buyouts, the firings, the pardons, the appointee confirmations, the assault on birthright citizenship, the appeals to Greenland, the antics with Elon Musk, and all of that apparently was enough for Rachel Maddow to return to her 9 p.m. show 5 nights a week as opposed to just Monday nights like she'd been doing since 2022.
Good morning, America. How are you?
With her reportedly supposed to keep up that news schedule for the first 100 days of Trump's term, and if her viewership doesn't lag, the network's got a lot to look forward to. Because Maddow reportedly averaged 1.7 million viewers the first week and topped 2 million on the best day. Though I will say, and this is a big thing, neither CNN nor MSNBC have fully recovered their pre-election viewership yet. As we've seen outlets like The Independent point out, their numbers are meager compared to those of Fox News, which reportedly It just had the highest rated January ever in cable news history. Or Fox News had 2.8 million average primetime viewers. They reportedly grabbed nearly 70% of the entire cable news market. All of which ends up being kind of funny, or at the very least ironic, because the so-called mainstream liberal media, they really just make up a minority. But with all that said, it is going to be very interesting to see how all these trends play out over the next 4 years. Because yeah, the media industry enjoyed a boom in traffic during Trump's first term, and while exceptional outlets like the New York Times weathered the bust of Biden's term, most others, at least on the left, they struggled to stay afloat. But also, that's not to say there's going to be a repeat. Once again, 2025 feels more unique. There are also so far differences, COVID and lockdowns that drastically changed online consumption. We've also seen situations of Trump suing networks, and there actually being settlements there. But for now, we don't know how this is going to play out, and we'll have to wait to see. But then, finally today, let's talk about yesterday's show in some commentary. I'll start off right at the top to address all those comments, people shocked and also happy about having a 47-minute show yesterday, and I just want to say, you're welcome. I'm so glad you enjoyed it, but also, no, do not get used to it. Yesterday's show kind of got away from us. I really wanted to make sure that we hit on a lot of really important things that matter. While we are capable of doing it, that thing is a bastard to turn around that fast, and not a beautiful one, just a straight up bastard. But that said, as far as the comments about actual news yesterday, a lot of y'all were sounding off on the controversy around free lunches for school kids, with the most liked comment yesterday reading, "I have no kids. I've never had a problem obtaining food. I'm perfectly happy that my taxpayer dollars go to school lunches, and I think there's something deeply wrong with anyone who isn't." Or with many, a lot of people going like, it's just such a simple thing. It's not even as complicated as all the millions of ways that you could try to combat poverty in general. With that damn crow replying to another comment saying dealing with poverty is not that simple, but adding school lunches, on the other hand, are much easier and actually were the most effective social program in U.S. history. You had others saying things like, does he really expect little kids to get jobs to pay for their own food? I'm just flabbergasted. Imagine seeing a 5-year-old from a poor family and thinking, man, what a lazy piece of shit. And Matthew Shields adding, children are not freeloaders. It's our responsibility as a society to take care of them in hopes of a better future. I will add here, I think this is something that makes sense from when you start school to the end of high school. Even if and when people are talking about middle schoolers and high schoolers, like, they should work for their lunch. I'll repeat it again. I said it yesterday. I know a lot of you loved me kind of snapping for a second and sharing my opinion. Me working on and off the books since I was 10. It's a thing that I pride myself on, and it gave me a lot of things in life as far as like who I am as a person. Because I did that, because I struggled, because I wasn't in a great situation, that does not mean everyone else needs to go through it. I hate all that you have to suffer or struggle like I did mentality, the close the door behind me mentality. That's not a society I want to promote. And there, some of you were even commenting on little parts of my mini rant here, noting that I said it doesn't make sense to be against kids getting free lunch unless your goal is to have a more malnourished, dumber public. With Amusement Labs asking, well, you see, Phil, if the public is nourished and smart, who will vote for him? Also, these two witches noting, fun fact, the saying, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, is actually an expression to describe yourself trying to do something that was impossible, because you cannot pull yourself up by pulling on your bootstraps. Which I will say, as a 39-year-old man, I now kind of hate myself for never realizing that about that statement. And I understand language changes based off of the use, but I'm also someone that hates how literally can also mean not literally now. But then also, in addition to the conversation, there we saw a lot of people sounding off on the RFK Jr. confirmation hearing, with some of y'all just laughing about the spectacle of everything, saying, laughed my ass off when Bernie yelled, are you supportive of these onesies? Meanwhile, you had some like Holmes saying, how can RFK be nominated for health secretary position in US? He seems barely alive when he's speaking. What the fuck? Which I will say two things here. One, he sounds the way that he does because he suffers from a medical condition that has no cure. So you're never gonna hear me dunking on him for that. I feel like that's kind of fucked. Two, I think that connects to another aspect where the way someone looks or the way they sound or any of that shit, it should not matter for this position. And so I say that for Home as much as I say that for people that are like, this is the health guy that we want. Look, he's old and jacked. Neither of those things should matter when we're talking about someone who's going to lead this fucking department. Qualifications, professionalism, mindset. Does this person have a history of lying and or just changing whichever the way the wind blows? Also, in the comments, there were a lot of people that appreciated us actually including the clips that kept getting referenced. Some also angry that they didn't play or could not play the clips at the actual hearing. Or people saying, for someone who doesn't have time to deep dive into news, this is awesome. We also seemingly had some in the health space commenting, like with Rosa Fowler, who wrote, thank you for the measles coverage. I'm an epidemiologist in Georgia, and we have already had our first measles outbreak of the year. The amount of manpower it takes to respond to a single case is astronomical. Every time we respond to a measles case, case, we often have to reach out to hundreds of people. The best thing you can do for yourself and your family is to vaccinate. Which I will say, if you didn't watch all of yesterday's show, at least watch the last story. We kind of deep dive specifically into the potential ramifications of everything that might happen over the next few years. But that, my friends, is the end of your Thursday evening, Friday morning dive into the news. Remember, of course, I got a brand new show for you every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. But also outside of that, I post videos on these socials. Definitely follow me there. I got links in the description. But for now, thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here on Monday.
Trouble in Beastland? Mr. Beast is facing...
Nope.
Donald Trump's now blaming DEI, Obama, and Biden over
That's
last
not what I
night's
told you to
tragic
do.
crash
I
between
told you to
American-
go to the main. You're stupid. Oh no. One of the things that is happening with Hassan Anabi is he is in Tokyo. Well, I suppose that doesn't matter. Never mind. Cool, you can reorder them. Badass. That's a really good YouTube thing.
Today, in frigid water and with planes flying overhead, officials in the nation's capital. Today, in frigid water and with planes flying overhead, officials in the nation's capital are searching for answers.
We will look at the aircraft, we will look at the helicopter, we will look at the environment in which they were operating in.
This video shows the helicopter crashing into the passenger jet around 8:45 last night.
What?
Another angle in this EarthCam video. Everyone on board American Airlines Flight 5342 and the Army Black Hawk helicopter are presumed dead. The American jet from Wichita, Kansas cleared for landing after a last minute but...
I want to see it again. You didn't even slow motion. You didn't slow motion. I want to see it again.
Video. Everyone on board
Operating in.
This video shows the helicopter crashing into...
Oh my god. That's the airport too. The only video that even got any of it was the airport probably. This is the only footage we got of this. Oh my god.
Jet around...
Oh god. If I was a God-fearing man, I'd cross myself, but no. I don't think God had any part of this.
8:45 last night. Another angle in this EarthCam video.
How does this happen?
On board American Airlines Flight 5342 and the Army...
Oh, where did they come from?
Everyone
Wichita, Kansas.
on board American Airlines Flight 5342
They killed some people from Wichita.
and the Army Black Hawk helicopter are presumed dead. The American jet from Wichita, Kansas cleared for landing after a last-minute but routine runway change. The Army helicopter on its usual path for standard night training, but flying at 350 feet instead of 200. Audio from air
350
traffic control
feet.
reveals the military pilot acknowledged he saw the jet approaching the runway. Among the questions, why didn't the helicopter change course?
Helicopter said, "We see it and we accept visual separation."
President Trump today seeming to agree.
The helicopter
It's
obviously was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
He then speculated, without providing evidence, the crash was a result of his predecessor's diversity, equity, and inclusion, or
that's all he can see. That's all he can even think of right now.
Are you saying this crash was somehow caused and the result of diversity hiring? And what evidence have you seen to support these claims?
It just could have been. We have a high standard. These are various, very powerful
It just could have
things that we
been.
put to use, and they were terminated by Biden. And Biden went by a standard that's the exact opposite. So we don't know.
The FAA had similar diversity policies under both Presidents Biden and Trump's first term.
The NTSB says it plans to release its preliminary report within 30 days. A final report will be released when they have completed the investigation. Christiane Cordero, ABC News, Arlington, Virginia. Hey there, Lauren and Steve. Good evening to you both. Yeah, we're really close to Reagan National Airport, home to the busiest runway in the country. But it fell silent last night and into this morning after the deadliest plane crash in the U.S. in more than 15 years.
Today, in frigid water and with planes flying overhead, officials in the nation's capital are searching for answers.
We will look at the aircraft, we will look at the helicopter, we will look at the environment in which they were operating in.
This video shows the helicopter crashing into the passenger jet around 8:45 last night. Another angle in this EarthCam video. Everyone on board American Airlines Flight 5342 and the Army Black Hawk helicopter are presumed dead. The American jet from Wichita, Kansas cleared for landing after a last-minute but routine runway change. The Army helicopter on its usual path for standard night training, but flying at 350 feet instead of 200. Audio from air traffic control reveals the military pilot acknowledged he saw the jet approaching the runway. Among the questions, why didn't the helicopter change course?
The helicopter said, we see it and we accept visual separation, meaning that the Black Hawk crew says we will stay away from that helicopter.
President Trump today seeming to agree.
The helicopter obviously was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
He then speculated, without providing evidence, the crash was a result of his predecessor's diversity, equity, and inclusion, or DEI, initiatives involving air traffic controllers.
Are you saying this crash was somehow caused and the result of diversity hiring? And what evidence have you seen to support these claims?
It just could have been. We have a high standard.
Get off
There are
me.
Various very powerful tests that we put to use, and they were terminated by Biden. And Biden went by a standard that's the exact opposite. So we don't know.
The NTSB plans to release its preliminary report within the next 30 days. Its final report will not be released until it has completed its investigation. Lauren, Steve, back to you.
Christian, the wreckage of the American Eagle
He
plane
spun
there
it.
is
He
about
spun
waist
it
deep
like
water
it was
in the
the
Potomac behind.
the
What's
Democrats'
happening
fault
in
that
the
this
river right now?
happened.
So we've learned within the past couple of hours or so that the water operation has paused. That includes the recovery of the 20-plus bodies that are still unaccounted for and the black boxes, which we know may contain vital information as to what happened in the moments leading up to the crash. That has paused because they need to move the fuselage. So in order to do that, of course, they need a little bit more machinery and they need to be a little bit more delicate with it. So once they can do that, then that will continue. Guys.
All right, Christiane Cordero reporting for us. Thank you.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and
Oh, loud.
you know, I want to start off by saying I love you. And if you've never experienced the sweet touch of another person, that's no shame, okay? If you want to get close to what it feels like to get absolutely throttled, you know, up the bunghole, anyway, in any capacity. I know I'm starting off strong with this video.
What?
Buy a graphics card, or try to buy a graphics card on launch day. Now, a couple weeks ago, you might have noticed I made a video about NVIDIA's lying fake frames. And I feel like that video did well. I feel like you guys might enjoy it if I covered more technical stuff. And yeah, I enjoy covering technical stuff. I thought maybe today was the day I was going to go out with my hard-earned money, buy myself a graphics card, come home, put that into my computer, do some tests, and make a little video for you guys. You know, I feel like doing that on-the-ground, actual testing, a little bit of benchmarking, it's kind of fun. It's kind of awesome. Until I remembered, I'm trying to buy a fucking graphics card. That's not happening. So we're going to go through the buying experience together to kind of laugh at it. Because I've been in my car just driving around. I know that you could have looked up the places. And sometimes the store pages do not update. It's different, okay? Anyways, let's go through the entire thing. So I decided to go and figure out, okay, NVIDIA 5090, okay? So first things first, you're probably like, oh, let me click on the 5090 page. Oh, look at those buying options. Let's go. The new king of 4K? Well, The Verge is saying it. I have to believe it. Let's go to the buying options. So you start to look at the buying options. You're like, whoa, there's like 1,000,000,001. So many. So you got Gigabyte. You got Zotac. No, I want the cheaper one right here. Okay. All right, let's go there. The $2,000 one. Oh, it's a Micro Center. Oh, heck yeah. Let's go buy that now.
Micro
Wait,
Center.
no, I just realized.
Yeah, right. Micro Center's not going to get you a fucking 5090. Do not trust Micro Center to get you a 5090. Micro Center won't get you that for 3 weeks.
I'm in Kanakistan.
Yeah, you're in Canada. And also you're in Canada, but still, don't do Micro Center. They won't do it.
Change it from the United States all the way to Canada.
That's the only incompetent. The only reason you're seeing this is because they're incompetent. they lied because what do they care? What are you gonna do, sue them because you didn't get your video card or whatever? So they just lie because they can. Because they can. Everybody lies. It's like one monkey sees eats shit and then another one wants to. Look, this is gonna work great. It's like a really compact house. I'm going to call it my mushroom house. It's going to have a stem like this. It's a 2x2 that shouldn't ever be interrupted by the land. But anything else that you do gets interrupted by the land. So, and then I come up here and I do a huge, I'm talking huge. I'm going to go out to an empty area. Yeah, and I'm just going to do a huge mushroom cap as far as I can stretch the fucking, the fucking base. And I'm going to do this huge fucking, like... In here, I want a solid area that down here, it's going to be... there will be a top floor that's glass, so I can see out and when I jump down and stuff. But this whole part is going to be wood that they can't see inside at all. And I want this to be solitary so they can't see inside. And they're going to be like, what's in there? And then at the top, I'm gonna have like a glass, a glass floor, so I can see, like a whole floor that's glass, so I can see out the windows as I'm going up, and I can like look out from the windows from really high up, and just go all the way around. I'm gonna do a giant mushroom with a glass rim on the top. Yeah. And I'm excited about this build because it's my build. It's not poisoned by somebody else's fucking build. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to build a big mushroom base. I mean, I already have, basically. I could start building the walls now, but I need, like, I don't know. Am I close to a monument? No, not really. No. So, all I have to do is chop trees if they're in the way. Does it end here? Oh, it ends here is why. Yep, and then cannot be placed there. Cannot be placed there. I can get that one for some reason, but not there. That's the corner, I guess. I don't know something about it. Is it? Oh, because there's a tree. Ah, get off it. It's still like a third party getting, like NetEase isn't that big and I don't know. Hey, what happened to the water? Oh, I'll have to go get it. Damn it, I'm full too. I need to dump. Okay, so yeah, I wanna wait, claim all. What do you mean claim all? Wait, I'm gonna go to the recycler. I wish the recycler was down here. Oh, you know, I could just I could put floors there and do like a bedroom. I could put a floor right there. I mean, why not? It's kind of cooler. Yeah, it's kind of cooler. It's more efficient with the space. Yeah, yeah. So move like that. I don't want that there. It's in the fucking way. I want the door unobtruded, so I can just get in and out. Yeah, we'll have this be a nice little bedroom. Nice. I like the building. This is a more cozy game than Rust. It's more interested in having you live in it longer. So it's like it gives you like a lot more RP and stuff. It's kind of cool. I need to dump in the box. Oh no, I need to go to the recycler first though. It's raining hard. Yeah, of all these little games, Nightingale, what's that one that Begon had me play? It was, oh God, what was it? It was, Bellwright, 7 Days. Rust is my favorite, so I'm going to leave it out, you know, so Rust is always probably going to sit in my favorite spot because it's the one that taught me survival, but, like, this one is my second favorite now, and it is better than all of those other games combined, I think. It has the frame rate, it has the graphics, it has the storage and the building and the quality of life and the beauty, and the combat sucks, but, I mean, it's workable, I guess. It's not really as good as Rust or... I think the combat in 7 Days is more compelling than this combat is for some reason. But I don't think these developers are interested in making this much harder than it needs to be. So that's like the corner, you can't do it. Okay. Maybe I need to buy the territory expansion now. Oops. Copy. Okay, so this is as far as I can build it right now. You know, I'm a little bit worried that I built too low, and I kind of want to make the stem higher. Like another 2 floors, maybe, and then build this floor, and it wouldn't be that hard to delete all this. I have to pee rather badly. I'm going to go do it. I'll be right back. Okay, so I want to I don't know, I wouldn't mind making the stem bigger. 2 more floors. If I don't need the bed, maybe I'll put the stove up there too. If I don't need the bed up there, yeah, we could do like a bed, like a living quarters here, stove. And I have enough room. I could pull the benches from, or at least the, yeah, at least the disassembly bench down. Actually, I don't mind it there. Yeah, that actually wasn't that bad. I saw green. Yeah, give me that. Yep. And then, I don't think I need this T1 anymore, but I don't know. That doesn't work, huh? Can't do it there, really? Damn it, I would prefer that. You, I want you to be... Can we get that? No, it's got a, it's a fatty. Let's try that. Take the smaller workbench. Yeah, look, that works. That does work. It's more economical. It's like a little bedroom. It would be cooler to have screw stairs. Oh no, no, it wouldn't. Well, yeah, it would be cooler to have screw stairs right there. Oh, I don't know. I can't. I don't think I can do screw stairs in here. I want the T2 where I can get to it, but I don't know if I can. Oh, look, it fits in there, but I don't think I can reach the bed if I do that. Yeah, I want the tier 2 down here where I can reach it. There. There we are. Much more organized. I will need electric furnaces, and I will move the boxes when I do that. Or I'll put the electric furnace probably back there, I think. But it'd be nice to be able to work in here and store in here. You know, where those things are, I don't think matters at all. So I suppose I can move those, and that gives me a little bit more room. I can move those upstairs. There's stuff down here that I'll be able to move as I... Like, right there, it actually makes more, like, aesthetic sense. What's the button? It's like, yep, take you. Come up here. Stick one back here if I can. Yeah, can I stick one back there? Is there enough room? Nope. Alright, well... Insufficient materials. What do you mean insufficient materials? I'm not copying, I'm moving. Oops. Relocate. It's very nice to have light in here. Change it around a bit, but I'm starting to get the vision a little bit better. I like doing stuff like this. It's fun. Simple building for myself that doesn't have PvP in the mix, you know, so I don't have to worry about attacks and yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Oh look, I'm at 2.2 million. This is a way better way to make money. Just trade, be a trade mogul. So when I reach 3, I'll buy the best hauler ship that I can reach. What is that? I think it's like the shipyard. Shipyard. Let's buy ships. Yeah. Do you sell XL? It's a builder. What's a builder? It's a freighter. Cool. How much is it for... Oh, cool. Look at it. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing. Huge. It's a freighter. You know, I think before... I do that. I think I want to buy... a medium... Oh no, you can't buy a medium, huh? What did I buy? Was it a fighter? I think I bought it from the Talati yard. The Talati wharf. Yeah, give me like a medium... Mineral Vanguard, but not, they don't have like a, I have to get a license with them. What about Argon? Like, does Argon like me enough to do that for me? No. So I can only get access to like small fighters. Let's get foreign ships though. Fighter, yeah, fighter, yeah, scout, minor, yeah, we'll take Falcon Vanguards with a high preset. Add to list. That's 1.5 million. Confirm order. And I will beef up the security on this hauler because it's making me good money. Yeah, I spent some money, yo. When you're ready, I want you to... when you're ready, I want you to... yeah, you're not ready, yeah? That's okay. I can look at it as it's being... No, I'm doing a jump gate. That ship looked awesome, though. Now I'm standing here. Is that normal? Nothing to sell, nothing to buy. Okay. So we bought all of... So let's buy from... They don't sell advanced electronics. I bought them out. Okay. So what else do they sell? They sell weapon components and microchips. Yeah, I like sold out all of the advanced electronics in this system, I guess. Well, let's go move electronics in Hatifa's choice. How does that sound while these guys get a stock back up? So let's go out. Since I have security, I can do that. We'll go out and, or well, we're going to look at the information. Repeat the orders. We're going to kill these orders, I guess, because they're, like, worthless. And I'll get better at assigning. So we take you. And we come over here. And we buy from them. So advanced electronics is sold at the trading station. Plasma conductors, smart chips. Antimatter converters, scanning arrays. The Argon Trading Station, advanced electronics. Plasma conductors. Let's... Okay, so, well, these guys buy hull parts and weapon components. Let's look at the hull parts factory. Let's just have her move hull parts between these two. Missile components. Weapon components. Weapon components. Wait, there's 3 fucking weapon component factories. There's one that's selling one. Weapon components. Weapon components. Weapon components. I was messing with advanced electronics because weapon components aren't good. Microchips. These guys sell weapon components. Hull parts. I hate how it jangles, kind of. See, I can't see. It's like, they're like stacks. It's fucking annoying. Advanced electronics. Weapon components. Missile components. Look at all my little ships making me passive income. Let's see if we can filter for microchips. No, I like sold them out. So let's sell whole parts for a little while. There it is. Now we're just going to run between these stations. Cool.
Canada! Oh, please give me a Canadian graphics card. Please, God, give me a Canadian graphics card. So first things first, 5090. Okay, let's go buy that. Let's go.
$2,000.
Oh, it just auto defaults to the United States. Doesn't even matter what I try to fucking do. All right, so it's giving me a bunch of options, okay? I've got all these stores. Plot twist. They're all sold.
And you wonder why I wanted to invest in NVIDIA. They waited until after Christmas to release the 5090, which is so fucking annoying. Why did you release the 5090 a month after Christmas? You're so stupid. You fucked with everybody's stock and everything. So annoying. I should have seen it coming. But yeah.
Sold out. So if you go to like good old Canada Computers.
No, I mean the stock was up when I sold. I'm not complaining. The stock was up.
I love Canada Computers. I pretty much shop there anytime I need Canadian stuff. So big shout out to these guys. I'll type in the words RTX. I'll just type in 50 at this point, okay? It really doesn't even matter. I guess we'll go 5090 to complete the whole search. Look at all that. Not available for order, not available for order. Oh my God, it's launch day and none of them are available. And they may be like, well, of course, Muda, the whole day's passed.
It's the Bitcoin, you know, it's the Bitcoin. They're all crazy.
I've been doing this since the actual website updated. As the website literally showed these were sold out, okay? Because here's the thing, I'm a human being, okay, with 10 fingers. I'm going up against fucking bots, AI, and tools that are way faster than a human being. So if you go to this one over here for the low price of $3,529, you would think, oh, this is a pretty high-end good. Maybe not a whole bunch of people are buying it. Okay, maybe it's sold out. No, it's sold out in the entire fucking country, okay? 0 across the board. Quebec, all right? No, s'il vous plaît. Nova Scotia, no. British Columbia, no. Dog, I would have flown across the fucking country to Vancouver to pick this up for a video. But unfortunately, that's just not how it works, okay? You know, fun fact is, I bought my card off memory.
Not even for streamers.
Express, okay? Like,
Bitcoin has fucked up the world.
Last I checked. Everything is out of stock, okay? Yeah, somehow a $3,500 to $4,000 card has been fucking sold out across the board. And of course, you know, if the 5090 is sold out, you bet your ass the 5080 is sold out. I mean, come on. There are situations where like you've got one part, like you've got one actual system that appears to possibly be available, okay, in their online store, a 5080 Ryzen 7, not a bad PC, still $4,200. One of the things people did when like cards were getting scalped, you may remember this, we call this organ harvesting in the real world. You buy the fucking thing, you gut open the card, and then you can basically set aside the rest. Because all you're interested in is the actual card. Yes, PC gamers, okay, people who are into this club, the high-end club,
We'll do anything.
sometimes the master fucking race,
We'll do
according to some
anything.
Redditors,
Anything at all.
have resulted in harvesting digital organs just to get access to premium grade silicone, okay? It's insane shit. You might be like, oh man, maybe Best Buy has it, dog. If Canuck Computers and Memory Express doesn't have it, what chance? You go to the 5090, it's all sold out. I don't even know why they opened these websites, okay? You know, this is not so much out of the scope of like complaining about any scalpers. Obviously, scalping is a huge problem. And how can we tell scalping is a huge problem? Because if you go away from the actual retailers and go to like ebay.ca in this case, or .com, it doesn't matter, okay? It could be .jp for all I care. RTX 5090. Let me show you what's happening. Let me show you the real online storefront to go get it. Now, if you hit the old enter key right here, you'll see that, whoa, one person selling it for 11,500 Canadian dollars, okay? Some real top grade douchebag cum slut is selling this pre-sale Founders Edition for the price of a used car, okay? You can buy a car, a used car. You could put a down payment on a home somewhere. 11,500 for a car? You know, that is over double the asking price. I mean, there's no shame anymore. Now, thankfully, there have been some trollers in this situation, some real premium grade trolling. Remember, this is all done by scalping douchebags. So people that are running bots, and the bots are basically scouring the internet, scraping every search engine for the term RTX 5090 and order now. And as soon as they go to your website and your website goes live, boom, they've already bought everything like crazy. If you go to concerts, I don't, but if you go to concerts, you probably notice that, oh my God, all the good tickets have been sold out. And then you go and search for those good tickets on the internet, and some douchebag is selling like a $100 ticket for like $400, and you've got no other option, okay? Your girlfriend wants to fucking go to this concert really bad. So what, do you sell a kidney, or do you leave her disappointed, okay? Personally, at that price point, I might consider a little bit of disappointment is okay, but some motherfuckers might think of selling the kidney, all right? Might be worth it. Anyways, you click on one of those top results here. I hope it's apparent that I'm actually a little bit angry about this situation, because I have kind of been out all day. Like, I literally did do the ultimate, because some stores you just couldn't go to pre-order, so I was like, shit, I'll wake up early, I'll go there, or I'll go when it opens, and it's already out, okay? It's already done. It's just not there. It's like fucking Poltergeist came in and bought the fucking thing. Insanity. Anyways, though.
Bitcoin farmers.
Anyways, you go down over here. This one seller says this is a brand new, freshly printed image of the product, not the physical piece that goes inside a computer. This is a picture of the product. Do not buy unless you want a picture of the product. All sales are finals. Pretty sick that I got.
I don't need the 5090. I've got GeForce Now. It's the same thing.
This person has
for $10.
A picture of the RTX 5090 for $4,662. Now, obviously, the joke is if you're a human being, you don't buy this. But if you're a bot, you're too fucking stupid. You've already hit the buy it now button, okay? Probably multiple times. And so, yes, thankfully, at least some people on the internet have resulted to trolling for the 5090. And I, honest to God, I hope. I'm never fighting for scammers, okay? Like, I never want to side for a scammer. But in this case, I actually hope some of these guys have scammed the bots. Like, I personally, actually would smile, all right? Like, if I was bleeding out, shot dead, and my last thing that I ever saw was this guy scamming a bot, I would die happy. I would die with a smile on my face. I don't know why I'm thinking like that, okay? I don't even know. Graphics cards make me crazy. But yeah,
Yeah.
another good example is of bots. This listing is for you. Human buyers, read this before purchasing. Yeah, this is a photo. It's the ultimate picture addition to your office gaming setup or even your bathroom. Because true enthusiasts decorate every space with passion. Picture the awe on your friends' faces when they see this masterpiece paper showcasing the latest and most powerful gaming GPU with performance that pushes the limits of reality. This card delivers infinite FPS and lifelike photo rendering.
Infinite FPS.
You know, honestly, if you printed this photo like 4 or 5 times,
Infinite,
you might be able
infinite.
to somewhat recreate multi-frame generation in the most analog fucking way possible. But yeah, you know, scalpers, not really a shocking thing. I'm sure, obviously, you people watching are not shocked as well. You know, if you go to the old NVIDIA Reddit over here, there is one photo that I saw earlier as I was laughing about the situation that blew me away. This is apparently a Japanese retail store where, no, these people are not lined up apparently for the 5090. Allegedly, they're lined up for the lottery, the chance to buy the GPU. I mean, we are wild. And of course, Japan's been doing this for multiple other products, according to the locals in this thread. But I thought this was just funny to see. There is something good that came out of this entire launch as well. And that is the fact that DLSS 4, one of the software updates today, like if you have an NVIDIA GPU,
Yeah.
I would highly recommend you upgrade it and get the new drivers, because
I
DLSS
did.
4 has been kind of a game changer in terms of sharpness when it comes to upscaling. Now, obviously, I'm not the greatest fan of like 4 or 5 times frame generation. I've had my take about it, but I am not somebody that's going to deny that DLSS is not a pretty good game changer. Right now, with the new DLSS model, my brother just started Cyberpunk 2077, and while he has a 3080 in his computer,
Cyberpunk
he was able to
on a
actually
3080.
start, you know, the game.
Yeah, like in
get it up
good
with path
frames.
tracing, which knocked his game down to like something like 20 something frames per second. But using the new Transformer DLSS model, he was able to get like performance level like DLSS, like that
78,
performance tier where the game is running at
78
like,
frames.
I think it's 30 or 40% of the actual like, you know, intended resolution, and it looks as sharp almost as native. Like, you, unless you're really nitpicking and looking for things, it's a very, very good update in terms of the quality of DLSS and the performance you get out of those more performance tiered like models. And beyond that, when he started getting around 40 frames per second with path tracing, he was then using lossless scaling, the actual like $10 like Steam app, and basically generating frames. So he was able to get like 80 frames once you generate everything, 80 to 90. And with, yes, like a latency hit, he was able to get a pretty smooth path tracing experience out of a 30 series card, and a lot of that leverage had to go with DLSS 4. So in that regard, I think NVIDIA did something pretty cool from the software front, but honestly, man, like, what is going on with this actual launch? Like, I have seen more people complain about this card not being available, and somehow it's at the same time sold out. Like, unless they ship like 20 of these things to the entire country, I'm not seeing much of many people buy it, okay? I don't know what the situation is like in the United States of America. I'm sure over there, obviously, a lot more cards. But, yeah. I just wanted to share my frustrations, man. Like, I really did. Like, I really just wanted to get my anger out a little bit. Cause yeah, it does kind of suck when you're trying to find that one golden ticket. Just
I've
to make
got a
a little bit of
golden
benchmarking.
ticket.
I didn't even want to keep the 5090. I was gonna switch this rig to AMD GPUs anyways, because of the better Linux support. But yeah, one day, maybe like a week or two, I'm not sure, I might choose to get my NVIDIA video up. If I can even get it up, if these cards are even available.
If I can even get a...
I may have to resort to digital organ harvesting, but we'll see how things go. Anyways, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I'm out.
This is collateral damage.
What is playing right now? Just skip it.
Ever a part where we used it? Didn't work.
No. Nice. Oh, damn.
2 green cards.
This is like old AI. It's like music. It's like AI music trying like dummied up to sound like 70s progressive rock. And the AI does well with it. It like, because it sounds like somebody fucking around on a blues guitar, but I don't think it is. It's just AI. It's fucking crazy. But it works. It makes the video seem way, way more professional than it actually is. Let's see, I want that. Yeah, like that. There, that's better. Yeah, that's a bit better. It's like I want a straight line through. Yeah, where that's like uninterrupted, but still like on its way up. I've got 1, 2. Oh, should I do it? Yeah, but I didn't do the territory expansion. I didn't do it. Fuck. Oh, I need to repair my stuff. Having the door open makes me nervous because of rust. It makes me nervous. I see it and I'm like, door's open. It's so stupid. Who the fuck cares if the door's open? I don't care. Three out of 7 leftovers. Okay, I didn't know I'd have to do leftovers. So, oh, that's a gear bench, and that's a tier 1 bench. Is it? Where's the tier 2 bench? Is that up here? No, where did the tier 2 bench go? Honestly, I don't need the tier 1 bench almost at all. I think I will. Oh, no, yeah, that's a primary supplies workbench. Primary supplies workbench, but yeah. I don't think I need this. I think I can demolish for a T2. Where did the T2 go? That seems weird. Like, have I not made it, I guess? Yeah, I guess I just haven't made it yet. Yeah, I guess I haven't unlocked it. I've got more work to do. Okay. Well, that's fine. That works. So, but most of the time I won't be using, well, I don't know. It's better to relocate here. Yeah, look, that's nice and fat, but you can reach it right here. Yeah, and then we'll do primary gear workbench. There, better, more compact, a little bit easier to reach. I don't like how the furnaces aren't really reachable. Can I stuff this thing over there? It's weird how I can do those, but not this one. It's dumb. I suppose I could do that. Yeah, that works. And then we can start to sort of get at... I think I'll... It doesn't like that, but it'll do it. It's like, there's no loot all button. It's stupid. Why is there no loot all button? Okay, so... relocate these where I can reach them. I suppose that doesn't really make sense there. I'm gonna move it for a second. I'm gonna go, yeah, like under the stairs with this as much as possible. Can I? Yeah, I started to see green, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, that will go all the way in there, huh? Well, it doesn't really make sense to block. get you along the wall like that. Yep. Then we tuck in the corner. Okay, that's okay. That works. Then I love this game. It's so much more quality of life than Rust. Yep. And then you guys will go like this. Yeah. Yep. And then relocate. Oops. Relocate. And we'll do a backup. Well, I want to be able to get in back there. And here. Can I do that? Oh, I can. I can do that. Look, that's good. Yep. And there we go. Nope, I don't like it. It's blocking me. What about back in there? You let me do that. Yes, you will. Nice. We got a whole bunch of boxes stuffed here. Those things won't go back further at all? No? Alright. Oh, that's okay. It's well lit. Well, it's not as well lit as I like, but I mean, yeah, I think it's good. Yep, it's pretty good even for the dark of night. I will need centered brick, but that will mean the second bench, which means memetics, which means doing stuff. I have reduced this gigantic monstrosity. So that I may build higher. Now, yeah, that's the wrong... Okay, so now we will do walls, wood wall. Haven't done building in a while. So, okay, good. And we'll just do, yeah, like another story, so I'm really up off the ground. Yeah, how much higher does it go? How big do I need this to be? Only like 2 stories? 3 stories would be good. 3 stories is pretty good. We'll go... Yeah, we'll just keep going. I think I've got to demolish that and put it down when I need it. I think it's too big for my current setup. I guess I'll repair my bike before I do that. Yeah, repair the bike. Good. And, what do you mean preview? Oh, yeah, preview. So, cool. We'll... Yeah, I can always do like a little side garage thing. That's not a problem, but I don't want it right now. I want to demolish this, and I want to get rid of any extra tiles like that and that. This and any others that I've got. Yeah. Oh, stop. I love this game. It's so quality of life, though, compared to other games. I just took the door out so I could walk through it. That's kind of cool. Just like just go through the door with the build. Yeah, why not? Why not just go through and go and relocate, walk through, and then hit escape? And it's a better way to open the door that doesn't like that's less annoying. So yeah, this is the proper box. Yeah, we got the proper box built, right? Yeah, we doing this right? Yeah, we doing this right. So, building the proper box. Right here, I would really love to have a spiral. No, I don't know. Like, yeah, this staircase doesn't really bother me. It's more compact. Yep, and then on this level, yeah, that gives me what, 1, 2 stories? 2 stories, yeah, I think. Oh, so maybe I do want to build like right here. Like I'll do another floor right here. Yep. And then this is where we branch out. Now it'll keep going up. But we're gonna build a huge fucking box. Like a huge box. Wood ceiling, stone ceiling will take cinder brick. I don't have the tech for it yet. That's okay. Wait, now was that right? Yeah, I think that is right actually. Yeah. Any surfaces are good because you can put stuff on them. Canopy placed here. I guess I should bust the tree because it's probably interfering with me. Alright, nice and solid out there. And I think I can expand even further. So I won't build a wall, I'll just build a floor right now. We want protection from the elements, so there's even more space. Good. I'm gonna ride north from Deadsville now. Or no, I guess I should eat and get water and all that. Do I need water? I'm like full of stuff again. Might have this one be ammo. All-purpose plastic. Damn it. Wait, they're both primary gear workbenches. Hey, oh, I screwed up and put the wrong bench down. Oops. Duh. Adrenaline shots, 3 of them, that's good. Wow, that's like almost all my acid, but I don't need it, so I'm not going to do it. Judgment Coherence Injection. Add 10 coherence status damage plus step using Judgment Coherence against 1 out coherence. Coherence status 7 of 10. Judgment Coherence Injection. I can make those. I don't think I care. It's nice that it's there. I don't care though. It's not damage. Fruit tea. Those are good. Where did the fruit tea go? Oh, I haven't made it yet. Oops. Fruit tea. I think I will go make a nice fancy drink myself. I'll be right back. Cran Canada Dry. Oh yeah. Everything's so much better. I don't have to fuck with headphones. I've got my twist. I've got my fucking drink. I've got my bass. The games are better. They're fun. They're fun to play. These games are fun to play. I don't care if it's a grind. I still like it. Oh, I'm out of fire, am I? No, I'm not out of fire. But I will be. Damn it. So you move, because I've been away for a little bit. Yep, and this place is looking good, except now I need a little bit of progression, and I haven't moved enough. Successful transformer prison deviation in a contest area. Monolithic Reed, I guess, is what they want me to do. Oh, I'm supposed to do the Ravenous Hunter. Okay. There's Brookham. Let's go to Brookham. That's not really working too well. So cool the sun came in. Yeah. There, I believe that's now perfect. Yep, it's a 2x2 with a bedroom. If I were to build a house, this is how I would do it. It would be hard. But I mean, the principle's not that hard. You look and you're like, okay, it's a long plank. A bunch of triangles cut along the top of it. On each side. Yep. Step, 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 step. I'd probably try to make a ladder, though. I don't think I would try to make stairs. If I was trying to do it myself, I'd probably do a ladder. I don't know. It would be, I would never build a permanent abode. I would only ever build a temporary place. The temporary places, you probably use ladders. Nope. It's odd that you won't let me do that. Is it because there's a tree or something dumb? No, it's just how it is. Oh, well, so cool. So we're gonna go to Brookham next. Gonna move this space now that I've like done this. I'm going to redo the blueprint. No, they don't save new blueprints. You have to save it. Each time you're done building, you need to save a blueprint. Two by two starter shroom. Yeah, we went even higher, so I feel like I'm up in the fucking... It's gonna be like... It's gonna feel like I'm up in the fucking, like, in the trees when I build this base and stuff. Why can't I run? Am I full again? Oh yeah, I am, because I picked up a bunch of stuff I forgot. Yeah. There we go. Much better. I want to dump all that too. Let's do this one on the side as food. Yeah, and we'll just dump all the food in this one, deposit all. And I'll only pull the stuff that I need. Oh yeah, can I just open it now? Oh, I can. Nice. Renee's activators, a tech geek mask. Shadow plume helmet and a Molotov cocktail. Let's take this with me in case I might need it. And I do want my activators. Yeah, I want those activators. Why don't you let me pick this up? Yep. Yeah. And then... Yep, I want the activators. Right, that is my one key. Yeah, it is. Yep. And then, yeah, we'll bring the meat. We could sell the meat, I suppose. I don't think I'm having any problem getting stuff, though. Water and food put me at 45 pounds, which isn't too good. Yeah, but it is only like 10 pounds of each. I don't need to carry this much of it, though. 30 seems like a lot. We'll do 20 of each. Confirm. Okay, and I do like the canned lunch meat. We're going to take that with, and the fruit tea. That's my specialty stuff. Oops. I don't want the Molotovs. I'll sell those. The grenade might be good for the crab mobs if I see those, and I'll keep that on my bar. Explosives on my bar. There's it. There's my tools. Everything seems to be in order to like go out, except I need food as well as water. Yeah, I don't want the grenade on my bar because I probably won't like use it right away, but I'll bring it with me. I didn't get enough water. I think I hear gunfire. Not that it matters. The game's just not interested in being toxic. Yep, there we go. And then we move you down. We got specialty foods for getting buffs, and then we have regular. We got 4 slots for specialty foods and then normal foods. Like for getting full, we do the deer meat. Yep. But then we take a lunch beef, lunch meat, and then we take a fruit tea. There we go. There's everything I need. I got a lot of bullets. My guns are repaired. I'm ready to go out and do some content now. We're just going to take a look at this and see what my money's at, see how these people are doing. I'm at 937. I wasn't doing as well, but maybe now these electronics factories will have more advanced electronics. No, they need microchips. So if I sell the microchips to the advanced electronics factories, they will make advanced electronics. And it's a better margin. Microchips, yeah, we could do the microchip factories. Is there other microchips factories here? No. So we'll move some. We'll now change the order. Buy sell order. We'll get rid of it. No, we'll have to start over. Oops, you auto-saved. Yeah, we go out now. I am level 19, so I mean, like, I can handle out way further. We'll go to the Tallgrass Inn from Deadsville. So, yeah, I'm ready to fucking teleport. Let's do it. It's a nice sunny day. Got a little bit of time before night. Fast load. That's another thing about GeForce Now that I don't really think about, but it gets you in fucking fast. It doesn't fuck around with loads getting fucked up or slow or anything like that. It doesn't get slow loads. Rust on your PC gets slow loads, but Rust on GeForce Now does not. And that matters because that load is fucking murder. It's like 45 seconds now, but it used to be like 7 minutes. Did I teleport? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. This looks really good. There's like fucking bales of hay on this fucking field. All the grass has really good detail. So is this like a cliff? Yeah, it appears that it is. So let's get off. We'll do a jump. Why is this purple? What? You are entering a faction battle. Look out for players from opposing factions. Faction battle? Okay. Ooh, is that Lotus? Quite fun actually in the first person. What if I can get up that? Oh good, I could. Looks awesome. Really very beautiful for a video game. Look, the train. The train is fucking sweet. What the hell is that thing? What's all this then? Is this some kind of nasty phantom train or something? Let's see. I love this shit. It looks so good. Look, he's not even fighting me. I'll take it. I'll take the free kill. Look, he looks like he probably has good loot. He's so far. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. Ooh, money. Thermos cup. Screwhead. Beautiful. It is like the most beautiful game I've ever played, maybe in terms of just graphics and frame rate. This game is fucking beautiful. The East is capable of quite beautiful spectacle. These trees look a lot fucking better than, like, I don't know, the trees are, I think, still Unreal Engine. Oh. I don't know, can I fight this? Yeah, I can fight this thing now, yeah. I don't know how you get up in there, though. Immune. Safe zone. Nice. Thank you. Oh no. 31s. Ooh. Oh, you can't leave? Oh. God, the game looks good. Reminds me of Dino Riders a little bit. I think they were influenced by Dino Riders. I kind of thought Dino Riders was good. It was really shitty sort of Diablo linear game, but without the voices and the cutscenes, it was actually an okay shooter. Maybe I should buy Dino Riders. I don't think they kept supporting it when it didn't have the reception that they wanted. Wait, did I kill them all? No. Maybe they give good XP. Maybe I should kill them. Wait, he died. They all died. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. I don't want to dump any more ammo on them. They're annoying. I've wasted like 500 rounds as it was. What's that over there? What was that? I heard like crickets. There's a radio. There's the bus again. Or maybe it's a new bus? The other bus was gone. Maybe this is a new bus now. Do you have a box as well? So I'll do this again. Yeah, I don't care. Oh. Should take the bike over there before he gets up. Go, 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 go. Get on the bike, damn it. They could work on that. Russ has that way better. It is. It's another chest. Look. Oh. Go, go. No, I claimed this today. Never mind. Oh, okay. Can't do. I can only do the bus once. Okay. Bye. God, that looks good. The God rays and all that. The trees are better. The trees are way, way better than, like, it might be Unreal Engine because they look like forks of Unreal trees and Unreal assets, but they put their own hands on it. Every tree. And they had the AI do something too, I think. Yeah, there's no tree that really looks the same, which is something I've never seen in any engine before. The trees always look the same in the fucking games, or like some variation of some tree, but these trees universally look differently, like quite a lot. Graphically, this is like the strongest game I've ever seen because there's so much stuff going on all the time. You gotta kind of wonder, is it's like, did the humans do all this layout? Like, the developer was like, I want some windmills here. Why not just stack, like, 15 windmills? And like, why not? Why not? Oh, did I miss the thing? Wait, did I miss the thing? Oh, I did. I missed the thing. Oops. Okay. Wait, what? Oop. Yeah, I'm like, not really too interested in stopping, really. Could kill those pigs, that would be good loot. Oranges. Oh. Oh no. Oh. I think it's better if you bail, right? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that sucks. I didn't know it was going to be a fucking cliff. How damaged are you? There's a repair drill. Modification 2. Cool. Well, how damaged are you? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not that hurt. No, I probably have like 4 or 5 of those before I need to do the garage. That's good. Oh, I remember this town. Yeah, this has a cool little layout. Yeah. Should we go up? Maybe I should go up and drop in on it. Yeah, can you get through like a crevice crack here and get where I'm going? Yeah, probably. Yeah. No, you can't do it. You can't do that. Usually you can. Usually you're not interested in stopping it. No? Oh. Yeah, I guess they're kind of not interested. Maybe I can use the motorcycle to vault up. I think I can. Yeah. That's enough. I think. Oh. Oh, I went early. Damn it, no. No. That house is downright regal. It's like a barn. Barn house. How do I get in this place? Why did you fucking wall me? Oh, she's quite the swimmer. Yeah. I like the way the swimming looks. What is my... Wait, oh, is this getting me bad? Oh, it's 9 p.m. No, I want to get to the teleportal. I'll just sleep. I swam up the river. That's cool. Wait, so what's the in exploration, float and dive should be you and you. Yeah, there. So what's cool? Wait, did I pass it? Yeah, I did. Oops. She's all wet from a river swim. Reminds me of Colorado. Colorado can kind of be like this in certain towns. It's kind of cool. You like swim up to the bar and shit. Tallgrass in. Yeah, but start point locked. Why is the start point locked? Is it because of my level? It is. It's too high. Okay. Well, what level are you? Bridgeview. Holt Town is level 20. That's where it should be. So we'll go to that. We'll go to that. I went to the wrong place. Oops. Oh, you know, I bought a security ship. And I never went to go get it. Yeah, get this guy. I want him to protect ship. I want him to go to ship, I guess, actually. Nope. I want you... Yeah, discard the plan changes. And come to wherever I am. Which is right there. Hold position. Yeah, like you. Do I have you selected? No, I want you. Yeah, you. And then I want you to go... And go... Follow until further notice. And then I'll put you on protect when you get there. Are you coming? Yeah, you're coming. Okay, cool. And we'll put you on protection for me. Need your protection. Need your protection. That's a cool base. I like that base. Let's go look at it. That's a cool base. Great idea. Yeah, why not? Cool pyramid. Yeah, I'll do a cool pyramid like this. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Oh, yep. Fucking dope as fuck. The fuck is that? Oh, his guns are killing them. Nice. Do they drop loot? No. Damn, this guy's like lead already. He actually plays the game. What's with all these nutcracker things? Wait, that's his car? They give you a car like that? Nice, I didn't know. I don't care. But it's nice to know. Okay, we're going off now. That guy's base distracted me. Because I've always wanted to make a pyramid like that. Faction battle. What are these orange lights? Oh, it's her eyes? Yeah, it is her eyes. Because they put the camera right inside your head. That's cool. A lot of these techniques might seem sort of like cheap and cell phony, but they still work. They like work really well. They sell the experience. They seem sort of cell phony and cheap when you look at them, but like they're not though. They deliver the experience just as well as any polished game. It's weird. It's, you know, it's just more efficient in its execution. The game's not interested in starving you or making you go far or like hassling you. It's just not really, you know, it's not in the vibe. Oh wait, no, but this was at the top of the cliff. Oops. Oh, I remember this place. I've been here before. I wiped out on a moped once like this, and I went sliding down the rocks. Banged up my knee pretty good. It wasn't like a wreck. It was just like a bad parking lot accident. You know, I kind of like slid in the gravel, but it wasn't like, you know, a wreck though. It didn't do any damage to either me or the bike. I came sliding in. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, I have the teleport, don't I? Yeah, I have it. Weird that that guy can do that there, but I can't do mine? Okay. Gotta sleep off the poison. Oops. It's 12:50. Got a little bit of time here before I can do anything again. Okay, we have our escort. You seem to be sitting here because they're. Oh no, you're full. But what? Because you can't. What? Can you not sell or something? Why are we not moving? What's your problem? What? You're like glitched or something? Okay. Give me command of the ship. You sell... Yep. Hull parts. Good. Then, get up. And oh no, yeah, you're like glitched. You won't do it. I guess there's no hull parts left. Maybe is why I like hauled all of the hull parts. Build storage. What does that mean? Build storage. What is a red build storage? Zenon Shipyard. Well, now, yeah, Falcon Vanguard, follow ship. I want you to, go to information, talk to me, do protect ship of the, Falcon Vanguard. It's Vanguard. It's Vanguard there. Confirm. Now I've got more protections, so you will go about the business of hauling stuff. I just don't know what. Microchips. Microchips? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, microchips is one of the things I could do. If I move microchips, then they'll make me, advanced electronics. Yeah, microchips. They're selling at $7.57 at the microchip factory. And so we'll sell from you will go and oh no, that's the wrong ship. We're looking for the repeat orders, but I don't have a buy or sell order, and I want you to run microchips from the microchip factory. Oh, max price is microchips, yeah. Microchips. Microchips. And then, yep, and then just repeat orders. Good, she's on the move, and we're out. Oh, I thought he was passed out. I was like, what the hell are you doing? The hell are those things? It's such an active, busy world. It's like the most active, busy world I've ever seen. And I have 2 escorts now. And getting the curse off took a long time. It's like 3 in the morning now. Let's go see what else is going on.
What the fuck is he doing?
I have no idea. I got an idea. There's a green card room underneath the bridge.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure it gives blue card. I'm gonna open the room.
Couple of
Two guards in here. Got a double barrel for you.
Oh, really?
Take those pants. Might be a good idea to run this stuff home.
Yeah.
And
You said we got green card, right?
yeah, we've got a green card still.
Oh.
I'm gonna check
We
this
could
tower.
do military base.
These guys don't sound like they're having fun. It's weird. Like they just don't sound like they're having fun. They sound like they're doing a job, and it's weird. It sounds like they're like at work and they're like bored and they're waiting for customers to come or something.
This tower and recycle actually.
I mean, they're a little bit engaged, but they're, you know, they don't sound like they're actually having fun to me. It's weird.
Frags, and then we can make some crossbows.
Yeah, I have 34 wire on me.
They changed how metal frags look too.
This game is inferior, though. That sound sucks. That sound sucks. Oh, did I miss something? Nope. Notifications, PogChamp. My Twitch, don't miss it. Too much in Beast games, PogChamp. I don't know what that means. Okay. Nice. Curse is gone. I still don't have a thing in my backpack, which is kind of weird. I didn't get a fucking butterfly. Yes. It is still. Oh no, it's 4 in the morning. I can probably travel. Let's travel. Oh, cool. I can just teleport to it. Nice. So yeah, we'll go there and we'll do that one, and we'll live outside Holt Town. Yeah, like what? Like probably up above it. Like maybe we'll try there. I don't know if I'll reach that, but should definitely put down a camp the minute I see mobs. That hurt it, but not that bad. And looks like a nice place to reside. I can float down to different buildings as I want. Yeah, cool. There's like buildings and mobs and stuff. Lots of mobs. So we'll go way, way, way over here. Lots of materials to do iron farming. A lot of them. There's a nice little pump house right here. That's... Oh, somebody lives here. No, man. Oh, that's a treasure crab that killed me immediately. What the hell killed me? What the hell killed me? Was it his guns? I think it was. His guns killed me because he's opposite faction. That's dumb. I don't want to lose my time here. Just use a stupid shot or whatever and leave. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Oh. His guns fucking one-shot me. Crawl for the full 60 seconds. This is so weird looking. It's almost like porn. Yeah, just crawl till the guns don't kill me anymore, or whatever. This stupid guy's house killed me. And it cost me like 2 adrenaline shots. That's so annoying. Am I far enough away? Why do I feel like those puppets that he has are like way better than anything I'm gonna ever have? Did his house load in really slowly? Is that what just happened? Fuck, I didn't want to waste any more items. Just go back to the stupid ass thing. Yeah. Deadsville, really? That's where you're gonna send me? Yeah, send me to Deadsville, that's fine. Fucking annoying. How was I supposed to know his turrets would kill me? I don't know the game. I don't know what's gonna happen. That's the first time that's happened to me ever. Alright, well, there we go. His turrets killed me. Grats. I don't really see what that does. I don't see what that point is, really. Whatever. They should give you a big red sign being like, you are approaching a fucking turret, and would you like to die? Would you like to raid this guy? If the answer is no, then turn around. Instead of just dying. Fucking so annoying. Yeah, I'm trying to get up there, and I didn't really, like, get there. Like, I don't think that guy wants people coming to his mountaintop, which is stupid. I want that spot. That fucking asshole. And he's not even online. Well, that's cool. That's like Rust, you know. That's kind of like Rust. That's, you know, fucking annoying. It was like a Rust base that had fucking turrets and it killed me. I should have put a camp down, but for some reason putting camps down in this game seems like kind of annoying. There, I'll put a camp down like right here. I mean, this isn't really where I'm going. I should stay away from bases in the future. The same thing's going to happen again if I don't go a different way. I need to put down like a camp over here. Get out of it. And then, yeah, campsite. Insufficient materials. I don't have enough wood. God damn it. No, don't go down. No. 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 Oh. Why are these things so fucking bullet sponge? Damn it, did you reload? No, you didn't. You fucked around. You're so annoying. Get off me, lantern. Ah, heal, heal. Oh, yo. Just kill him. Just kill him, kill him. Ah, run. I don't want to get hit. Nope. This thing... hey, look, the combat doesn't suck. Ah. Die, fucker. If I'd had time, I would have fucking searchlighted him. But I didn't. It's weird because I'm the same level as him, but he seems hard. The world's definitely harder. Sweet. The hell is that thing? It's a treasure mob, but... He's probably way more annoying because I've got to explode the thing on top of him. I don't want to aggro him. He's nasty. He's nasty. I need a tree, but I don't want to jump. Oh, God. What? Just... Oh, no. Oh, no. Jump. Oh, that looked like it probably one-shot me. I'll just die. Fucker. Don't go under the apple tree with anybody else but me. Forgot what I was doing. I forgot what I was doing. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm making a camp. Yep. There, better. Now I can fuck around and die all I want. It doesn't really matter. Why won't you do it? I don't want to die to his base again. No, his guns will kill me. He doesn't want me coming up here. I don't care, though. But look, the gun perfectly stops you from getting up here. It's so stupid. I don't want to live by the sky. Can I get around this way? There, this is perfect. But I want it to be here, though. I mean, he lives here, but... Well, I don't really have the air access that I thought I had. I just want to get over there. Seems like there's a lot more resources in Prismaverse. I like Prismaverse, because I think it is actually like Rust. Like, that guy's base fully treated me like an enemy. I'm going to set up a rack of guns around the edge of my shroom. They won't be able to approach at all. Oh, his guns, don't kill me, don't kill me. Can you do it? I don't know. Can you do this? Come on, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Beautiful. I don't have to fuck with him, and I don't want to. You know, I'm just... Yup, that's me. Sold. Alright, we're going to take the top of the hill where I can just get a bunch of aerial access to fucking everything. The entirety of this suite of houses. I can, like, RP the house. I can even draw, like, a diagram and stuff. I'm not going to, but I mean, yeah, I can just land in that house and then just teleport back. Land in that house, teleport back. It'll be fun. This way I don't have to walk. I can just fly. So there's a lot of resources around here, but I can't go that direction without getting his guns. I've got to remember. I don't mind living next to him. Maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe he raids me. I mean, I don't know. Can they raid you? I don't think they can raid you. Build. Yep, can we do this? Exceeds territory range. Oh no, I don't want to, I want to move territory range. Oops. B, move territory. Yes, there. We want to do just like this, where the entry is facing me. Here's the door. There's the door. So we go, yeah, we want the door where we can get up. Confirm. And this is why I built the 2x2 shroom, because it's like you can just put it anywhere. The base should always be 2x2, because you can always probably stick that like anywhere, really. But up there we get massive, right? Yep, and now I'm going to go check out the aerial view. This game is so good. The RP is so good. It's just like having an adventure all the time. I like this game quite a bit. So now we have this beautiful aerial view. And I can like look at entries. I can even like hit the mobs and stuff before I go. I wonder if I can crack that thing on his back, do you think? Will he let me? I don't know. I don't think I can kill... I don't want to aggro that thing. That thing will kill me. That thing is bad news. But the house looks so cool. The house looks so awesome. It's going to be fun to explore it. But where do I enter? I guess right there, I guess. I'm going to do the door, but I don't want to see... Notice he's like guarding the fucking front door. It's fucking annoying. Maybe I can get around on the other side. There looks to be a patio entry over there, maybe, or like a back entry. We'll do this dungeon and just see what I can find in there. Oh, there's a purple thing. Let's just go to that. How's my health? Health is good. Stats are good. I could use some water. We'll do a fruit tea. And a ham here, like a canned ham. Gonna piss before I jump. Oh, I love this game. Look how RP it is. I'm like, I suddenly have like this cool roof camper thing. I can see his house. See, I can, oh God. Yeah, I can see his house. I thought he might have been looking at me. Yeah, like I can like see his house. It's clear whose house is better already. And he's like, "What the fuck? What's this huge dude who moved in next to me? What does he care? I don't think we can even. I think we can shoot each other if we're in the strong. Or I think we can shoot each other. Yeah. I don't know. Can they raid you? I don't know if it really matters. Yeah, I think they can probably blow a rocket through. Yeah, I think they probably can. They can probably hit your boxes. It's insane. What is Prismaverse? I don't really have a concept of it. There's like an empty pool. I wonder if you can get like well, yeah, you can definitely get scopes. Oh yeah, did I buy some scopes? Maybe I can put a scope on this weapon. Let's go see. I think I bought some scopes. Not really sure. I don't really have that much money, but where's the workbench? Oh, I love the RP. I just moved my entire base. I fucking think it's so much better. That's what Rush should let you do. Claim all. Craft interface. I wouldn't mind making a lot of that, but I don't really have a lot of gunpowder. Let's make some gunpowder, just, you know, so I can make copper LMG AP ammo, because that's a damage upgrade. It's better than nothing. I don't have enough Stardust source, so I'm not going to do that. Let's just see. We have... I think I can probably stay here for a little while until I'm like 35 or something. I'm probably not moving for a little while. This is a good spot. I came to see what I could do to upgrade this No. Do I have memetics? Not really. I think I need now the intermediate tools. No, wait, I have it? Oh, no, I do have intermediate. Oh, I do. So, make an intermediate bench. I didn't think I did, but I do. Intermediate bench? Where is it? Then why don't I... Oh, no, that's recent. No wonder I didn't see it. Facilities, production processing. Here we go. Intermediate gear work. No, not inter... Oh, yeah, intermediate gear workbench. Primary gear workbench. We don't have the mats for this yet. Electric furnaces. Intermediate supplies workbench, but I don't have the standard parts. I gotta go get those from probably that house down there. So, I can't put attachments on yet, but that's okay. I'm a little bit ahead of myself, but that's okay. I like the challenge of a higher level zone. I think that's cooler. I really like this game. I haven't had like an impression of this game, or like a positive impression of a game like this, except for X4. But it's good that X4 and Once Human came into my life, because I like these games. Like, I like this game more than Nightingale, definitely, because it's not as limited. It definitely scratches the rust itch a lot better than Nightingale does. I mean, it doesn't scratch the rust itch at all, but it definitely gives you this pseudo feeling. It would be fun. I definitely built a character. It would be fun to put this a copy of this on my C drive, and whenever and keep two characters, one that I log when I want to play other games on just a Once Human account that's on their launcher, and then this one that's on the GeForce Now. And when I'm fucking sick of Once Human, I'll go play some other game like New World, but I can still play Once Human. It doesn't lock me out necessarily. It doesn't lock me out. Now, it'll be a long time before we see content we're doing in New World. Probably an expansion, honestly. This game, however, I think I probably could play for a little while. Oh, look, there's a beautiful river down there, so I can go fishing if I want to go floating. Oh, look, it's even closer over on this side, I think. Oh, the RP is so good. I like the exploration with, like, the rainbow. The rainbow's fucking awesome. These developers are sweet. You know, I haven't done fishing yet. But, I mean, the food, I don't know. The food might be a really good buff. I don't know. Fishing might be a really bad waste of time. Maybe I'll get memetics for it. Let's go fishing once just to go get memetics for it. I'll make dough balls and I'll go fishing. Oh yeah, is that on the stove? Roasted corn, fruit tea, more fruit tea. Roasted corn. But no, the balls are not on the stove, are they? No, there's something actually at the workbench. It's fish bait. Fishing rod, rawhide. Oh, I needed leftovers for something, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. Make me leftovers. Oh, I think I wanted to upgrade my, calibrate my armor. Yeah, can we calibrate the armor or whatever? Max calibration, max calibration, max calibration, max calibration. Nope. Okay, so on the bench, I wish to make... Ooh, there's quick activators, but that takes... Activators? Yeah, I don't think so. HP 50%. HP 50%. Quick activator. But it takes Stardust Source, which I don't want to let go. So... where is the dough fish bait? There it is. Oh, it takes corn, and I just used that. Damn it. Well, okay, I can't make dough fish bait till I find corn. Let's look around for some corn. looking around for some corn. My Digby's on the side of the wall. Gotta remember not to go to that guy's base. It'll just kill me. Looking for corn. Probably find corn by the river, right? Oh, I don't know. Can we find corn? I think I saw corn around here when I was coming up. Well, I'm just gonna go down to the river, I guess, and look for down to the river to pray. Don't really see too much corn. Maybe by the river? I don't know. Cool rainbow. Falling. I think the fall should give you this big speed boost. I don't know. Can I fish without corn, without fish bait? Nope. Apples. There's a bridge. Car. They were worried this might be a really big game. And that they needed a lot of fucking space for all the PvP strife and all that. And while you were out, like, mining shit, you would get shot at and stuff, I think. But then, I think they didn't get the pop they wanted. And it's weird because... well, I think they might have in Korea, because there is people here... What the hell is this? Are these things I can mine? No. It's like some kind of rock formation. I'm full now. Damn it. Joshua tree. Cactus. Well, I don't know, but I'm not seeing corn really. So, there's an indicator of PvP. Let's see if it says something. How do I do that? Is it like F1? So you're actually supposed to farm at night, I guess? Because you get double the income when you're poisoned. Then you're supposed to sleep in the morning. It has a whole rhythm to it that I haven't really picked up on right away. Oh, rabbits, which I think is probably worth killing, but honestly I'm enjoying just flying down this river looking for corn. I don't really see corn. Oh, look, there's a teleportal right here. I better go get that. Yeah, see, the game's not really interested in stopping you, which I like. You know? Doesn't need to be. The cliffs don't need to be bad like Rust. They should be like that. That's how the cliffs should be in all the games. Cool, the desert. I've never actually been here. I've not seen it. It's beautiful for one thing. Probably the most realistic video game desert I think I've ever seen, honestly. Looks good, almost like Red Dead Redemption 2. It's got that kind of sweeping beauty to it. Or like a Horizon Zero Dawn. This is basically Horizon Zero Dawn, just a little bit different. Definitely better with base building. Base building is what I want right now. Well, I got some new content, but I don't really see corn anywhere. It's kind of annoying. I know there's corn somewhere in the starter area. Oh yeah, Myers Market. I haven't been there yet. How is that right? Oh, it's south of Deadsville to Myers Market. Yeah, recommended level 1. Yeah, Myers Market. There's a cargo conquest. It's at 74%. I wonder if I can get to it quickly. I did get the teleportal, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's warp over. I'll see if I can get to the cargo cargo thing. So, I guess it's a PvP event, which is fine. Let's go to it. I don't like that you can't keep going forward while the map's open. I love hearing the rain. I haven't heard the rain in like 3 years because I've had my headphones on the entire time. It feels really good to hear the rain. It's good for my mind. Reminds me of old movies on Sunday night or something. It's weird. When I was young. It's nice that I don't have to do anything. I think I can just AFK this thing for like 10 minutes. Yeah. If I could just sit here. I'm at 1 million. Ooh, she's buying a lot of microchips. Yeah. So cool. I have a hauling ship, and I have 2 escorts, which is something I wish they would do in EVE Online. I wish they would just let you hire like other ships and stuff. That'd be so cool. I go on about my business to the microchip factory like pretty much immediately. I just like she just like fires off towards the microchip factory immediately. And we're like look, this does not take her long. It takes her like 10 seconds. I love this shit. This is how the future could be. And then she engages the reverse thrusters and she's like, okay, we land now. Oh, with the graphics in TAA, the game looks so good. Yeah. And she comes over to the microchip factory and she shoves her butt up to their like penis, and they dump microchips in her hull. Boxes of them. There they are, right there. See, and they did, and so she comes, she comes belly up to the dock, and they go transferring this up through the ground, I think, right to her belly and shit. See it? And they move a bunch of boxes right to her belly. It's so cool. And she's like, "Yep, I bought a bunch of microchips, boss." And she's like, "I spent some of your money." And I'm like, "Yep, sounds good. That's what it's for." Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, shit, I'm down. Dead instantly. Nice, I was AFK. What the fuck? It's JCX. And, oh, I don't want to respawn. Well, it's cool that PvP happened. Hey, Sproutlets. The public crisis event. Yeah, yeah, I'm leaving it. Yeah, I'm leaving it because I got the thing. Yeah, it's good. So this is a level 8 place, but oh, let's go to that. Yeah, we'll go to that. It's weird, but I like this motorcycle more than almost any other motorcycle in any game I've ever done. It's weird. It's actually a really good motorcycle. It's got good controls. It, you know, it'll curve over and stuff, and yeah, it's like good. It's nice and sharp. Oh, it's up. Oops. What's in there? It's a weird place to put the portal. I like the exploration. It feels like really rewarding that I'm getting to this portal. Yeah, yeah, sweet. Yeah. Nice. And then I can just go home, right? Like, it was a cool adventure. I had some PvP that I was AFK for as usual. Right? I was like full-blown AFK. I heard him shoot me, and I was like, nope, nope. The fight's already over. The minute you shot me when I was AFK, I'm not fighting you. It's dishonor as usual, as the PvP almost always is these days, and I'm not going to resist it. No. You go right ahead. Get your PvP credit, whatever. It's weird because sometimes I feel like I might be undermanned on this ship, but I don't think so. It's weird. Alldayerrydaybaby. Oh, she's got microchips. So, okay, well then you... Oh, they're selling it, but the electronics factory is now selling microchips, but they're not buying it. Do you buy microchips? No, but... No, there's no microchips here, so I'll have to tell her to go sell. Yeah, so... Start guidance to object. Control flights, control... Oh, there we go. And then, I don't remember what... Yeah, Shift A, there we go. I think I can turn on the master and put the sound... We can put the total all the way up and put the UI down at 1 and the effects at 1 and the voice, not the voice, but yeah, just those, yeah. I think. Maybe 15 and 15. Nope, way too loud. So, yep. Let's try 2. Nope. We'll try 60 and 2. Cool. Yeah, I can barely hear it. That's not bad. But I can still hear it. I can tell that we're like, you know, being shot at. Maybe if I'm lucky, I might hear if I'm being shot at, kind of thing. It doesn't do that third view anymore, I don't think. And I was like, where's the other ship? Oh, there it is. It was like behind. So cool. Cool, there's like ice out here and stuff. This thing hauls. This is so much better than Star Citizen. I don't think Star Citizen can contend with X4, honestly. It offers more. Doesn't offer gunplay, but I mean, I don't know. Give it some time. And now we're going to trade microchips. There. Profits from sales, 50K. Transaction value was 235. Confirm. We'll buy Claytronics if the market's good. I'm starting to see that space trucking might be really fun to do. And who cares if it takes time, because I'm making so much passive income anyways. So next we trade, and we see that he'll sell me Claytronics. Yeah, he'll sell me Claytronics, but I don't know if I want them. Claytronics. So yeah, so Claytronics here, but we want bought. Does anybody buy Claytronics? Claytronics. Claytronics. I'm looking for Claytronics. And I guess this is the only place in the universe that sells... Or, sorry, there's places that sell... Oh, no, there is a place up there that sells it in Oregon. Who buys Claytronics? Oh, good. Argon Warp buys it. Yeah, I need to put my satellite down. I forgot. So, yeah. Trade for Claytronics. Confirm. And then... set a course for... Who bought Claytronics, right? Who was it? Somebody up here bought Claytronics. It was you? Yeah, you. You buy Claytronics at the Hat Argon. Okay. Start guidance to object. Wait. That thing's intact, right? It looks like it's gray. Yeah, I don't think I want to go to that, maybe, actually. What the hell? Wait, is it blown up? No. Undock. Oh no, don't lock me. No. Okay, so I want to go out. It's weird because I don't have manual flight on, but it's letting me. It's cool. So I want to deploy. Nope. I want you to and I want you to deploy a satellite. I don't have one. Oh. I like the drawing. It's kind of cool. It's so weird. I'm gonna save it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna send this to my family. That fucking picture. God damn it, you have me locked again. Unlock. There we go. Hi guys, I love you. So, let's just go back to the once human, once you are healed. I will turn on a video now. Trump's DC plane crash.
I'm offended by the question because my sole focus, commitment, and responsibility is about our own nation, our own security, and the interests of the American people. In carrying out the responsibilities of the Director of National Intelligence, if confirmed, no country, group, or individual will get a pass.
Then finally, to try to make this consumable, that brings us to Patel. Now with that, I do want to stress his hearing is actually still going on as I'm recording this show, and it's getting finalized, so it is still developing. I'm going to want to hit on some key things, but again, I'm going to link to the full thing in the description. Right, and so first, a bit about Patel is that he is a Trump loyalist that we've also seen widely criticized for embracing conspiracy theories and using inflammatory rhetoric, especially on right-wing podcasts. And the fact that he is a loyalist, while not surprising, is very notable for this specific position because, as the New York Times explains, his selection has upended the post-Watergate tradition of picking nonpartisan directors, and saying, if confirmed, Mr. Patel could provide Mr. Trump with a direct line into the FBI, eliminating guardrails meant to insulate the Bureau from White House interference. And there are a long list of his views and comments that many say are alarming, but for the context of this hearing today, the most notable included his repeated attacks on the FBI itself. Right, and that because he reportedly has continuously undermined the work of the agency that he's been tapped to lead, including the prosecution of those charged in connection with the insurrection, which is also something he claimed was planned by the FBI and tried to blame on Nancy Pelosi. He's also repeatedly railed against the FBI as an institution, painting it as corrupt, vowing to reshape the agency with firings, promising to shut down the FBI's DC headquarters, and saying that he will go after Trump's enemies. And to that point, Democrats questioned him about a list of 60 names of people he deemed members of the executive branch deep state in his book titled Government Gangsters, the Deep State, the Truth, and the Battle for Our Democracy. With many critics here arguing that this list should be taken as a list of enemies that he could go after as FBI director. But today, when asked during the hearing, we saw him deny that the appendix was a list of political opponents.
It's not an enemies list. That is a total mischaracterization.
But notably, he also refused to say whether he would use his position as FBI director to investigate people on that list, saying only that he wouldn't go backwards
did we watch
when asked
this?
if he would probe Trump's perceived enemies. Also, that wasn't the only question he did
Yeah,
not
we did.
answer. He repeatedly refused to say that Biden had won the 2020 election when asked by multiple senators and pressed extensively.
Did Donald Trump lose the 2020 presidential election? Yes or no?
President Biden.
Yeah, we were further than this.
Saying that this would be about going after criminals. Well, I mean, that was
It's the here we are, I
Is it
think.
just somewhere concerning for you? Well, what camp are you landing in? But then, moving on from that, we need to talk about Donald Trump's new executive orders for what he called patriotic education, as well as the indoctrination of our kids. Because Trump is trying to make some big changes to education in the U.S. And specifically here, he signed 3 controversial executive orders, and we'll start with the first one entitled Ending Radical Indoctrination in K-12 Schooling. Although there, we've seen people saying it should be called Starting Conservative Indoctrination in K-12 Schooling. Right? And so specifically, the order claims that parents have witnessed schools indoctrinate their children in radical anti-American ideologies while deliberately blocking parental oversight, with then going on to argue that in many cases, innocent children are compelled to adopt identities as either victims or oppressors solely based on their skin color and other immutable characteristics. But then finally suggesting that young men and women are made to question whether they were born in the wrong body and whether to view their parents and their reality as enemies to be blamed. And so then with all that, the order threatens to withhold federal funding in order to prevent schools from recognizing transgender identities or teaching about concepts such as structural racism, white privilege, and unconscious bias. And then beyond that, the order reestablishes the President's Advisory 1776 Commission with the aim of promoting patriotic education, which is something defined as a presentation of the history of America, grounded in, for example, an accurate, honest, unifying, inspiring, and ennobling characterization of America's founding and foundational principles, as well as the ideas that the U.S. has, quote, admirably grown closer to its noble principles throughout its history, and that the concept, the celebration of America's greatness and history is proper. Right? And so with that, while many of Trump's supporters are loving what they're seeing, there's also a lot of people worried about the curriculum that Trump and Republicans may be trying to promote. We're saying that it sounds like a whitewashed version of American history that downplays the country's greatest shames and ultimately leaves them less informed.
I'm through hating on these people. I'm just gonna watch them get about their business and pray that they go away.
And worse off for it. Like I said, there was more than one, so moving on.
The hate doesn't serve anything. They were right about that.
onto the second order, that is titled Expanding Educational Freedom and Opportunity for Families. And that is basically about expanding access to private school vouchers, with the order calling for new guidance regarding how states can use federal formula funds to support K-12 educational choice initiatives, as well as talking about expanding opportunities for low-income working families, helping military families, and helping children eligible through Bureau of Indian Education schools. Right in there, you have school choice activists praising the move, but also others taking issue. For example, the president of the American Federation of Teachers saying that this plan is likely illegal, as well as a direct attack on all that parents and families hold dear. And then adding, this order hijacks federal money used to level the playing field for poor and disadvantaged kids and hands it directly to unaccountable private operators. And so with everything so far, I want to know that this is not a shock that it's happened. Both of these orders reflect trends that we've seen in conservative states over the past few years.
4 in the
fact,
morning.
20 states have reportedly now restricted how race, gender, and American history can be talked about in schools. This also has state and local school boards have banned literally thousands of books. And then on the school choice front, over just the past 5 years, the number of children using taxpayer money for private education or homeschooling, it's doubled to 1 million. But I will say also at the same time, this is seemingly at odds with Trump's past calls for the federal government's role in education to be reduced, which you might remember included a pledge to shut down the Department of Education. And then beyond all that, it's not clear what real world effect these new executive actions might have. Right? States already making these changes, they'll keep making them, but it's not going to be so easy elsewhere. Right? And that is because, one, it's generally understood that the states have the sole power to set curriculums, tests, teaching methods, and school choice policies, which again is something that conservatives are generally big on. And two, states and localities provide 90% of the funding for public education anyways, meaning that Trump may not have all that much leverage. And then three, even if he did, the question of whether the president has the power to block spending that Congress has authorized, that's a fight we're likely going to see play out through the judicial system and probably make its way up to the Supreme Court. And then also, the question on education specifically, what can the federal government do? What can it not do? That very likely will end up being litigated as well. Because with the Biden administration, it's not like they didn't get involved. They promoted diversity and equity as well as directed schools to respect transgender students' rights. But a notable difference is that they never try to condition federal funding on what was taught in the classrooms. And so with that, we're seeing people like Jonathan Zimmerman, a UPenn professor who studies the history of education, saying whether the federal government can influence curriculum in this way is a completely open question. If they were actually able to compel school districts to alter their curriculum, that would be the first time the federal government had ever done that. Ever. But then with all this, we got to move on to the third and final executive order, which is a bit disconnected from the other two because it's not just focused on K-12 education, right? This one is entitled Additional Measures to Combat Anti-Semitism, which says that it will now be the policy of the United States to, quote, prosecute, remove, or otherwise hold to account the perpetrators of unlawful anti-Semitic harassment and violence. Which for many on its face sounds like it makes sense. It sounds like an anti-hate crime move. But what has many worried is that there is a heated debate over what constitutes anti-Semitism. And with that, this order is seemingly targeting pro-Palestinian activists, including by paving the way for those who come from abroad to have their student visas canceled. Which is why we're seeing some saying this is a clear violation of free speech, though others, including the Anti-Defamation League, for example, have applauded the order as a key step in fighting what it described as rising anti-Semitism. And with all that, looking into the details, it is currently against the law for students to have their visas canceled for past or current beliefs or statements that are lawful, but the law also says foreign nationals who are associated with or endorse terrorist groups could lose their visas. And so that is basically the legal basis that we would see used to justify this move. But like with so many things right now, especially with these executive orders, we're gonna have to wait to see how things play out. Then, moving on, I want to talk about Donald Trump and the mainstream liberal media. Right? They have a very strange love-hate relationship. Right? Officially, they despise each other, but in reality, he gives them content and they give him attention. And then caught in the middle, you got
we did. We caught all of this one. I watched the same thing again, and it bounced me backwards. I'm terribly sorry. So I'm going to get off. I'm going to change the video. A plane and a helicopter crashed in D.C. High-sec is not safe anymore. Eve Drifter invasion. Laura Gaming. What happened to Steven Crowder? Trump blames DI for the Washington plane crash. I played Dune Awakening early. Okay, you aren't under NDA or whatever? Okay, let's take a look then. Sure.
Dune Awakening is coming out in
Thank you, Eradication. I've
and
subbed to your
I've had
channel.
a chance to play it. Today I'm going to tell you about my experience in the early stages of the game in closed beta and give you a good estimation of what you can expect when you first set foot on Arrakis. Firstly though, the footage in the background is not
I'm cursed again for
Funcom
some
recently
reason.
had a hands-on event for press and creators in Oslo, and for those that weren't there, this footage was provided by them. This footage is also from a developmental build, so it's not the final product yet. If you want to wishlist the game or sign up for the closed beta testing yourself, you can find both on the Dune Awakening store page, which I'll link in the description. So, where to begin? I think the first thing that is important to cover is that initial feeling. The first feeling you'll get when you land on Arrakis is an overwhelming
It's pretty,
feeling of danger,
but the
and
frame
honestly,
rate.
that has permeated throughout my entire early experience so far. The first impression of any survival world is super important, and when I go into a new survival title, I'm looking for really one of three things: to be amazed, to want to explore, or to be terrified. Dune Awakening hits that terrifying feeling really well, just because of the experience it immediately presents to you. The open sands are dangerous, you can hear the worm rumbling, you can see the worm sign as sand kicks up and shapes form and dissipate beneath the dunes, and you can sometimes even see the worm breach fairly regularly, presumably chasing other survivors through the sands. The refuge you have to seek, the rock islands, are themselves pretty dangerous. The design of the rocks form these really sharp shapes and towering spires, structures that look like they'll be places you really don't want to go. It almost reminds me in a way of hostile architecture, buildings and structures that are designed to keep people away and dissuade you from going there. Of course, the irony is that you want to go to these really hostile looking places because, if not, you're going to get munched by the worm. These islands are also packed with scavenger camps, dangerous falls, and are of course, again, surrounded by the worm-infested sands. Couple that with the fight for water and the constant beating heat of the sun, alongside airships crashing, Sardaukar ships roaming the night, and that constant rumbling of the sandworms, you're in for a pretty nail-biting experience from jump. In terms of actual gameplay, the core mechanics are pretty simple yet effective. Movement is quite snappy, a little lighter than something like Conan Exiles, but it still feels grounded. Climbing is pretty good too, nice and fluid, you can move up, down and around surfaces easily, and you will be doing a lot of climbing, especially in the early game. Combat is pretty straightforward and simple. The game gives you some early options for melee combat with a knife and a ranged combat option with a bow and a pistol too. Combat gets a little more complex as you get deeper, especially as you are able to unlock more of your class abilities or abilities of other classes if you find the teachers. Resource gathering through mining is super easy and quite satisfying, to be honest, and crafting is also relatively simple too. Building is also quite easy, a little slower than something like Conan Exiles, so that trade-off comes with the benefit of being able to pre-plan your base with holograms before you spend the actual resources to begin construction. Aside from the worm, the sun, the constant pressure of burst, and fighting off scavengers, you also have the risk of the occasional sandstorms that roll through. These are huge and very impressive. They're not universal, they won't hit the entire map at once, but they'll come through different sections. To be honest, if you're observant, they're quite easy to dodge at times. However, when you hear that sandstorm warning come on your comms and actually see this enormous storm hurtling towards you, it's as impressive as it is terrifying. More so of the latter if you've been caught unaware. You absolutely do not want to be out in the storm. The early stages of Dune Awakening are a bit unlike a standard survival game experience. Instead, the game gives you a decent run of tasks to undertake that aren't mandatory to do right then and there. You're not like locked into like an instant quest, but they will guide you through the early segments of crafting new armor, a knife, building your first base, so on and so forth. These tasks are mandatory really to get out of the starter area, but if you don't want to do them immediately, you of course don't have to. What I think Dune does really well so far is that mixture of danger with the desire to push further, explore and gather resources. You're far from reaching the PvE or political endgame the devs have mentioned in some of the interviews, but I think the struggle to survive itself and the journey towards that endgame are, so far, pretty compelling. The world of Arrakis is frankly terrifying, especially when you have to cross the sands. It feels like every trip outside the relative safety of your base, and especially when you do have to wander into worm territory, is a real gamble of the things you've achieved thus far. Can I make it through this scavenger camp and get all the loot with the knife and darts I have? Should I risk running to that island, or will the worm erupt from the ground and devour me first? Even vehicles don't make you safe. I've sat on my sandbike many times, watching for worm sign in the distance, just waiting for the perfect moment where I can really reduce my chances of getting eaten. The stakes feel
no thanks.
And I think that's what makes the early game experience
I'm not
so
buying this
compelling.
one.
Dune is touted as a survival MMO, and I think
that's all I need. I don't like Frostpunk. I don't like winter. I don't like desert. I don't like having to deal with stupid ass environmental stuff that punishes me for being AFK. And I don't believe I'm gonna buy Dune. Well, I might buy Dune Awakening, but I don't know. I don't like Funcom. I know well enough. I know well enough about Funcom. God damn it. No. Because I can just come get my loot. If I drop anything. No, I didn't even drop anything. Fuck it. I can spawn in my house. Sleep off the curse. Or whatever you want to call it. The fucking rads. Sleep off the rads. Oh, go to bed. Yeah, go to bed right now. I have to piss. Let's go see what this is doing, or whatever. Yeah, like, oh yeah, we're gonna trade a bunch of Claytronics. Yeah, Claytronics. Wait. Wait, did I come to the wrong place? Oh, I don't know. I have to piss, though. I'll be right back. Okay. Hi. So Claytronics. Yeah, I thought you bought and sold Claytronics here. You won't sell? No, you don't buy. No, you don't buy Claytronics. You lied to me. You lied to me. Oh. What do I do? Who buys Claytronics? Oh no, wait, but you say that. Yeah, but you don't though. You don't though. You lied to me. See, it's like kind of glitchy. Oh, it's not as good as it could be. Yeah, you don't sell Claytronics. You don't sell them. So now I'm stuck with them and I don't know what to do with them. It's fucking annoying. No, you took the search filter off again. So you say that you sell, but you don't. You don't, though. Nice. Lockbox. So you don't, though. You don't buy Claytronics. You don't right now. You buy lots of stuff, but you don't buy Claytronics. Fucking annoying. Why do you say that you do? And now you've killed my filter. What do I do? Maybe, nope. What about, oh, I don't know. Well, is the curse off? Yep, curse is off. Let's go back out. I don't know what to do about Claytronics, I guess. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't have bought them. It was a whimsy thing, and I shouldn't have done it. Now I don't know where to even leave them. Or what to do with them. Should I just... Oh my god. I don't know what to do about this. It's weird. I could dump my cargo and call it a loss, I guess. I don't know, because nobody's buying Claytronics. It's like I'm cursed. I have a fucking item I can't sell. It's like the one item in the fucking universe and nobody buys. It makes no sense. Claytronics, you keep taking my filter away for some reason. Buggy ass fucking developer. Sold. But nobody's buying. You lied to me. It's not. They're not, though. They're not buying Claytronics. They're not, though. They're not. They're not buying Claytronics. Stop lying. Oh, so annoying. Well, what do? I don't know. It's like developers, man. Do you play your own games? Do you know when this stuff sucks as much as it does? You leave us totally bewildered. Like, what the fuck do I do with this? Nobody in the universe buys Claytronics. Then why have the item, you fucking idiot developer? Well, okay, then whatever. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I guess I dump it. I fucking dump it and move on? I don't know. You say you buy some. No, you don't. No, you don't. Well, okay. Undock. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to have to dump it, I think. How do you do that? Do you go like dirt? No, I think it's on the map, huh? Drop inventory. No, wait, that's my inventory? Salvage electronics? No, that's not what I want to do. If you go to information and you go to the ship overview, maybe. Do we have what's in here right now? What's in it? Yeah, can you show me what's in it? No, you can't, huh? What do I do? What do I do? Like, their fucking design is so annoying. You, like, stumble through, you're like, what do I do? I'm completely bewildered. I don't know. I'm going to stop paying attention to this now, though, maybe. I don't know what to do. Take me back to the Argon Wharf. Yeah. No. I want you, start guidance there. Start guidance to object, yep. And then autopilot. Just go back. Son of a bitch. You're so annoying sometimes. You're so annoying. What else is in the house? I did like that, I think. Is there another approach from somewhere? Let's see where the doors in this house are. There's like a roof, but it doesn't do anything. Where are the doors to this place? There's like all this building, but no door. Oh, wait, there's one. We'll do this one because I don't think I did this one. Ah. Whoa. Oops, that sucked, and I'm already at half. I'm at half. I have Pyromaniac. I have Let Him Go. What the hell is that? Is it because he hit me? Well, whatever. I'm not really planning on getting hit anyways, so it doesn't matter. I don't. And if I die, it doesn't matter. So whatever. I have a setting I don't really like. It's like the control thing. It's the press to aim. No, it's hold to aim. I want the hold to aim pressed over the shoulder. Oh god, what happened there? Nope. Nope, wait. Oh, damn it. Ah! Man, I burned through 10,000 ammo so fucking quick. Why are they so bullet sponge? Am I getting, like, memetics off this? I am. Okay, at least I'm getting that. That's good. What was that? Ooh, nice. Yeah, good stuff. I like this creepy mansion. Ah! I like watching the numbers fly. It's fun. Ooh, what's that? Ooh. Nice, yeah, that's good. Jump rope, smartphone, wrench, and cotton fabric. I kind of need plastic, but I mean, ouch! Oh, what was that? Ah! No, 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 no. Ouchies. You're annoyings. Ah. Oop. Oh. Oh, damn it. You're so annoying. What? Oh, both of them are out. No, they want the... Ooh, chest. Nice. This place is easy to loot, which I like. Some of them aren't. Oh, that's not good. That's a lot of stuff. Are we full? No. Maybe I better take the purple now, but loot first. Nice, yeah, it's good, it's good. I'll take the purple, I'll lure him to the pool, and he probably won't cross it. Oh no, he's like a phased ghoul. I'm gonna die. Oh. Maybe I can hurt him with this. Let's see. I doubt it. This thing's probably fucked up. I don't know. Will this hurt you? Yeah, it will hurt him, but I'm gonna run out of fucking lamp eventually. Oh, don't hurt me while I'm doing this. No, I want to do damage any way I can. Oh. Yeah, get stuck in there. That'd be good. Yeah, get stuck in there. Yeah. See, this is good. Yeah, see, he doesn't know what to do about this trench, which is good. Ouch. I don't want to waste these many activators. I don't really have the mats to make them. I shouldn't have used them. Oh, yeah. That's no good. Bad news bear, bad news bears. We getting the fuck out of here. Getting the fuck out of here. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'll take you. Oh, he caught me. Oh, he caught me, that son of a bitch. I could adrenaline shot, but then they just get more materials out of me. So no, I'm just going to take whatever the loss is and fly it to my body if I need to. Maybe there's no item drops in this mode, because I haven't dropped anything, and I should have been. That's kind of cool. I just abuse death. That's fine by me. Yeah, they probably turned off loot drop, because they're like, PvP probably makes up for, you know, the loss of loot if you die. But yeah, in PvE it makes sense to lose loot when you die. They should have to go back and get, but in this it doesn't, because people could just camp your corpse. So they probably just like took full loot drop completely out. They don't want it. It's a beautiful game. Look at the frame rate and stuff. I want to go back in there, but I think I've got curse or whatever you want to call it. I'm like cursed. Yeah, I've got to sleep. Okay, and then you have Claytronics, which I don't know what to do with these. Nobody will buy them, and then if I don't know how to buy, I don't know where to sell these. Ah, so annoying. Do you have, like, I don't know. Let's go to the Argon trading station, or well, I don't know. Like, no, I'm just gonna dump these. I think, no, I can't dump them. I don't know how. I want to sell Claytronics. You won't let me? Oh, you're so annoying. I don't know what to do with this. Trade offers of build storage, solid storage. No, wait, no, that's not what I want to do. But I will go. I mean, where am I right now? I'm in Argon? I'm at the Argon Wharf. Oh, okay. So then get out of the seat. Or, well, no, I will land. It's fine, yeah. It's faster if I do it, honestly. This huge hauler is really heavy, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop. I better stop now. Yeah. It's just, like, actually chill. Whoa, don't bump. Okay, and hopefully I can do something with build storage, I think. Can I put something in this place? Will you let me upload this stuff and hold it? How I can't transfer wares. Damn it. You don't want Claytronics. I don't know what to do about that. What do I do? I don't know. Maybe I should go off and try and find someplace. I'm going to save here, and we'll come back to this save if I don't find something. But I'm going to go out to all the other places and see if I can find someplace that's actually, like, buying Claytronics. Curse is off me. I'm going to go back out. I'm going to go right out here. I mean, why the fuck not? Except I have, like, oh. That's preventing me from doing that? Yes, it is. Do I have solar panel yet? Yes, yes I do. But I don't have the mats. Maybe I do now that I did a run. Got some stuff that I needed, yeah. A little bit, tiny bit of it. Can we make a solar panel now? Nope, I'm short on fuses, but you can make fuses. Let's make some fuses then. Make me some fuses, yeah. That'll be about a minute and a half. I'm up a bill. I'm at 3 bill. What? Where did all that money come from? What? Oh, HyperNet completed. HyperNet completed. Okay, well, let's go see if I got any of it back. I doubt it, but I mean, like, I really doubt it. But hey, if I do... Hey, look, it was a large skill injector. Sounds good to me. Did I win it back? Oh, no money. That's okay. Take your money. It's fine by me. Seems good. Seems gold. 3 bills. Sounds good to me. Sounds great. Let's place a buy order for a large skill injector in the station for 831. That's so cheap. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah. 831. Yep, we'll go 831. 831. Yeah. Shit. Should I take 2 of them? Take 2 of them. I'm rich. Fuck it. I mean, I've got more sales coming. I know I do. We'll lock up 1.7 for a little while. Yeah. 831. Yep. Oh, no, I shouldn't do 831. I should just do 830. 100. Yeah, 830, 100. 2 of them. Yeah, because I can get solid, like, I can get 2 bill for that, and it's 1.7. It's 300 million ISK for free. It's like 300 million ISK. It pays for the HyperNet. It pays for the hypercores. It pays for all of this stuff. If I could just keep doing that over and over again. Do that over and over again. Invest in yourself. Make your future brighter. Buy large skill injectors and flip them on the HyperNet market and fuck nerds out of their goddamn money. I'm coming for your money, nerd. I'm coming for your money. And I'm not kidding. I just took your money, bitch. I just took 2 bill, but it right the fuck back out again. Yep. Which is like most of a monthly fee or whatever. So you won't let me do this? You won't let me do this. It's so annoying. Why won't you buy Claytronics? You're so annoying. Let's go on an odyssey to go find Claytronics then. Undock. Why did we dock here? Just to see if they'd let me. They let me drop this somewhere. Can I drop this somewhere? Can I interact with the station to build storage that way? No, I have solid storage and I don't know what to do. Yeah, no, not that one. I want yeah, not the fucking Vanguard, but the is it the Courier? No, what is this ship? This is ship storage details, but I can't dump this car. Yeah, this is me. I'm the drill mineral or whatever. I'm a drill mineral? Wait, I'm a drill mineral Vanguard, am I? Wait, that's not right. Wait, what is this ship? This isn't no, this is wait, what? No, I'm not clicking on this. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me. No, me. I don't know. Get out of my way, you stupid ice ship. Look how busy this fucking wharf is. I'm like muscling out past this jackass. Get the fuck out of my way. This is America. I can drive past you if I want. Get the fuck out of my way. Now, I don't know. What do I do about the Claytronics? You fucked me by buying something. How did you manage to do this, you idiot developer? Why? I don't know. Do I go visit, like, here? Aren't these places kind of dangerous? Wait, there's a Claytronics factory. Maybe I should go down here. Yeah, Claytronics or something. Yeah. Go down here or whatever. Go to here or whatever. Yeah, start guidance to like there or whatever. Yeah, go to like there. Fly to Holy Vision. Go. We're gonna take a risk. This is a save. I saved. Let's do another like really hard-coded save here. I haven't done this in a while anyways. Yeah, doing number 2. We're good for number 2 now. We're good for number 2 now. This save is so precious to me. I should probably start making 10 saves. Yeah. Let's just make another one right after this one. Fuck it. So start sync. I didn't get that fucking those large skill injectors. Yeah, and there's just like 3, and then I'm at 3.3 billion. I sell these things in like the next 4 days or whatever, and then I'm at 3.3 billion. Let's blow a whole bunch of more fucking money, right? Let's do some gambling, huh? Yeah, why not? Fuck it, I haven't done that in a little while. Let's get some ships coming in. Gotta rob some nerds! Gotta rob some nerds! It's my favorite thing to do in the world, robbing nerds! Take your money, nerd! I'll take your money, nerd! I'll take your money, nerd! I love taking your money, nerds! I'll take your money, bitch! I'll take your money every time, too. Doesn't matter what the game is. Let's do it. Take your money, nerd. Burr, 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 burr. Quarter bets, gotta love them. 1 and 4, bitch. And how many did I do? I'm gonna win at least 3 of these. Flip them for 180, and I'm fairly sure I didn't spend that much. No, I don't think I did. No. Fairly easy. Yeah, that's good. That's good shit. Let's sit here and Gita do nothing, motherfucker. So, what do I do now? Do you buy stuff? I can't tell. You sell Claytronics, but you don't buy stuff. Who buys Claytronics? I want to sell. I want to sell. Do you buy Claytronics? I need to go other places. Take me other places, yeah. The highway only did that circle, huh? Okay. Yeah, let's go to that, or have I been to yeah, I've been to those places, but I haven't been to here. Yeah. Hey, cool, new stuff. Do any of you things buy anything? Do any of you things buy anything? There's a smart ship factory. Take that jump gate or whatever. Yeah, go to that thing. Why would start getting us to that thing. Go. Let's turn on the music since I'm actually playing the game. Screw it. I love sci-fi stuff. Let's start having the captain do it and just watch the captain do it. So, get up. No more autopilot anymore. Go through this first of all. Do off into some crazy place I've never been. Oh no. Why does it look different from like normal? Oh god. No, we're just hop Piranid defense platform. Is this a bad place? Well, I have a save, so it doesn't really matter. Go to like there or whatever. Yeah, go to that thing. Start guidance to no, don't go. No, don't go there. Go to there. Yeah, go. And then fly to faulty logic. Yep. And then you get up. I love her fro. It's so dope. It's cool to see a different part of space. How's this? Are you cursed? No, you're good. So, take the fuses. What was I doing? I was making a solar panel. I'm gonna stick this in the back here where it's out of the way. Good. Then I wanna, I wanna relocate a little closer if I can. Like it's closer. Then, yeah, get out of it. Or no, maybe I go to build and then I go to this thing and I say attach wire to that thing. Attach wire to this thing. Attach wire to that thing. Attach wires to, I don't know, can we turn these on? I don't know, can you plug things in there? Oh, can I connect now? So, but can I make, electric furnace? I don't know if I want to do that right now. I think I'm working on what am I working on that I need? We need to prioritize. I think fuel refinery might be in order. Oh yeah, those ore detectors. Yeah, I do need to do those. Those are annoying. I don't know. I don't really need those, but they're helpful. Resource detection, tungsten ingots, aluminum ingots, electrofining, steel pickaxes, forging techniques. Yeah, we gotta move down this line, and we gotta get this one out of the way too. So I didn't really get like that much progress here, but hey, bronze pickaxe is great. I don't need it, but it's, you know, work towards this, which I do need. Let's go kill some shit for like a chest or whatever. I think the chest oh yeah, it's a dark. I don't know, that place is fairly fucking nasty for after dark, and I'll just get cursed. I have an hour. Let's go use the hour. This is annoying. I'm gonna have to fix that. B. And then yeah, kill that thing, or don't kill it. Just move it up there. Yep. Out the window. From my bench to the fucking thing. From the base to your face, bitch. From the bench to the thing. From the base to your face. From the base to your face. I'm gonna land on your fucking ass. I better be reloaded. Maybe I better just land on the roof first, huh? And just make sure all my shit's together and everything. I don't know. I'm not really sure I'm combat ready here. And these things are sort of nasty. They're not nasty. They're just bullet spongy dumb. Yeah, drink a water. Eat a ham thing. Yep, and then we're good on that. Reload weapons. Yeah, weapons are good. Let's get the aerial damage we can get. It's good that he's out. Now I can fight. Ah. Fucking so annoying. What? Oh, yeah? Okay. Oh, get out, get out, get out. I've got a purple. Hurry up and die, hurry up and die. Ah! Oh no, he's the stupid phased ghoul. Ah! Dead instantly. Interesting fight, ghoul. No, I'm not paying shit, I know that. No item drops. So yeah, what does death matter? I can just farm this fucking place. Sounds good to me. Yeah, like, why does death need to punish us, really? You went out and you took the shot, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's pussy talk. Yeah, you. I want you to go here. No, I want to take you and your entourage, and I want you to come out here. Fly and wait. And then you... get on about your business or whatever. Are you doing it? Ah, get out of this. Yeah, you are. Cool, I can, like, watch all the stuff. What's that thing? What is that thing? How do I move the camera again? It's like, edit, camera, follow position. Oh, yeah? Okay. Distance. Oh, cool, yeah, you can do the distance. Oh, you can. Height. Oh, cool. You can do the height perfectly and stuff. Yeah. Okay, cool. Height, lateral. What's lateral? Oh, lateral. Okay. That's kind of how E does it, but I don't know. Do we need a lateral? No, we don't necessarily need a lateral. Just that. That's good. Save. How do I do... Yeah, there's that thing, and then there's save, and then there's F6. Is there another view? I thought there was another view that you can mess with the camera with, which is, like, it used to be you could get 3 modes when you hit this button, but it doesn't do that anymore. Look, is it the highway? It is. It's the highway. Very good. Piranha defense